Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be known as Destination Kaiba Land. That's right everyone, we're going to be going to a tournament inside the Kaiba Land amusement park. Seto Kaiba is hosting this tournament himself, and it was a surprise to many people. Seto Kaiba has not been seen in the public for quite a long time. He has not been in the dueling world at all, basically, since the last invasion arc. And he's just said, hey, everyone, if you're a pro, if you're a minor leaguer, if you're an underground duelist, if you're a basic duelist in general, come on over to my Kaiba Land tournament. And a few people did hear his call in time and are at his freaking amusement park. So, we're going to see if they can win the grand prize. And apparently Seto Kaiba is taking a little bit of a lesson from the director and treating this like it's a fortune cup, because the grand prize is the winner's greatest desire. Because Seto Kaiba has so much money and technology, he seems like he believes he's just going to win the tournament anyway, so nobody's going to get this prize anyway. But if they happen to, he's going to use his power in order to get them what they truly want. Obviously, this is a little strange, because the last time we saw Seto Kaiba, he was supposed to be heading over to a different location, helping people out in the Millennium War arc, but that didn't happen. So, without further ado, we're going to be going into our Kaiba Land tournament today, and we're going to be seeing which characters will be appearing. I hope you guys are excited. Let's get into it. The first character we are going to be talking about in our Kaiba Land tournament is obviously Seto Kaiba! Seto Kaiba has been a recluse as of late. That is why everyone was surprised when he announced a surprise tournament at his very own Kaiba Land. The prize, the winner's greatest desire. The ability to gain just about anything, a pro-level spot, money, fame, maybe even a job. Who knows what Kaiba will offer them, and what they will ask of Kaiba. But Seto Kaiba is here today to defeat anyone that gets in his way. It does seem strange that he threw a tournament like this, almost like he's testing himself or others. But here we go. Let's see what Seto Kaiba can do. Let's see what he brings to the table, and let's hope that this is just a nice, fun tournament, because we've had enough sadness for the past couple weeks. The next character we are going to be talking about is another pro-level duelist. Much like Esperoba, much like Crow, it's Joey Wheeler! Joey was real excited for this surprise Kaiba Land tourney. This won't be all fun for him, as his old friend Bakura has asked for his help. Joey is going to win and ask Kaiba where Yugi Muto is. Joey and Yugi were pretty good friends back in high school, but after high school they kind of split apart. He never knew that Yugi might be in trouble though, because nobody has seen him in quite a while, and Bakura seems nervous about it. So Bakura has asked Joey, hey, can you please help me get some information out of Kaiba? And Joey Wheeler is going to do that today. So let's see if Joey can win it all for his friend Bakura. The next duelist that we're going to be talking about is another pro-level duelist. It's Aster Phoenix! Oh, pro-level duelist Aster Phoenix has been looking for a tournament to reestablish his domination in Duel Monsters. His last pro-level tournament didn't go so well, and he could really use the publicity. Aster Phoenix used to be known as a top 10 pro with his powerful Destiny Hero deck. But he has been struggling, especially back in Glorious Kingdom, where he could not earn a top 4 spot. So now we're going to see what he can do at today's Kaiba Land tourney. He's got a lot of pro duelists he needs to knock out, and some miscellaneous duelists he'll have to deal with as well. The next character we are going to be talking about is a top 10 pro duelist. Everyone say hello to Tanaka! Tanaka is currently a top 10 pro. He has been really busy holding that top 10 pro spot and has had no time for friends or family. If he can win today, he is hoping to ask Seto Kaiba to lock down his top 10 spot until the next pro tournament. Yeah, people smell blood in the water. Tanaka is one of the people in top 10 that other competitors are like, that's the weakest link. I could take him out and I will take his top 10 pro spot. Nobody believes that he should even be in top 10, but he did earn his way there by taking out Crow Hogan in top 16. It was a really hype duel, a really hype match, and now top 10 Tanaka is trying to defend that record. And if he can hold on to it long enough until at least the next pro tournament, maybe he can go even farther than top 10. Maybe he can become the #1 duelist, but we'll see. Good luck to you, Tanaka. The next character we are going to be talking about is a mid-level pro duelist. Everyone say hello to Taya Gardner. Taya is pumped for today's tournament. She has been itching to get in a duel against Seto Kaiba and has been trying to ask him a question. Winning today will get her the glory and the answer she needs. The last time we saw Taya Gardner, she was actually trying to help out Bakura because Bakura was trying to get some answers. Sadly, that never came to pass, so even though Bakura, I would say for the past 2 months on Master Era, has been trying to get answers from Seto Kaiba, he has failed at every turn. Taya Gardner tried to help and she has failed as well. But today is a new day. Today she can do her absolute best. We've seen Taya Gardner beat the best of the best back during the Barian Invasion arc, but who knows? That was when she was the villain. But let's see what she can do today. Will she get honest at the proper times? Will she pull off some really good combos with her Shining Principle, whatever it's called, Shining Angel, Shining Friendship, who knows? I hope you do well, Taya, and I hope you get a good equip spell combo with your Maha Velo. The next character we are going to be talking about is known as Vagrant. Whenever Seto Kaiba has a major event, Vagrant can be found nearby. Vagrant seems to be bummed though. A person he is looking for does not seem to be in this particular Kaiba-centered event. Yeah, that is something to notice. Vagrant seems to be anywhere Kaiba is. Anytime an event happens with Seto Kaiba, Vagrant is there. I remember him at the Godstalkers tournament, which surprised a lot of people. I remember when Seto Kaiba was a pro, Vagrant actually showed up. Though that was Kaiba's last pro tournament, it was known as Illusion Park. But here we are today. It's time to see what Vagrant can do. If Vagrant wins today, maybe he'll be able to ask Kaiba for a wish, and maybe that wish will be, hey, where is this person? Still, we'll see what happens and we'll see what Vagrant does. We still have no information on this guy. He's just kind of a weirdo. He got kicked out of the Pro League a long time ago after injuring another pro, and now he's here after, and he's gotten in and out of a lot of bad gangs and stuff, so I really don't know what he's up to. Let's see what he's doing here today, and let's see if he gets his wish granted. The next character we are going to be talking about is Chaz Princeton! Chaz failing to get in the Pro League has forced him to return to the Princeton Corporation. His older brothers have got in his head and made him throw away his dragon. They got him a new deck to test in today's Kaiba Land tournament. Yes, Chaz Princeton is going to be using a new deck based on one of his old decks that he used back in Duel Academy. And he's going to try and use it to win today's tournament, because if he can win today's tournament, he knows that Seto Kaiba has the pull of the world, and he can grease the wheels to getting him a pro spot. So we'll see if Chaz Princeton can pull that off with his new deck. He has lost the monster that was closest to his heart, but maybe one day he'll try to find it again, or maybe he'll truly stick to this new deck that his brothers have made for him. Or at least bought him. He didn't. He made it. His brothers bought it for him. Let's talk about Yusei Fudo! Yusei Fudo and Crow Hogan have decided to get the old gang back together. Their old friends don't seem too interested in joining though. Luckily, Kaiba made a surprise tourney they could bet on, and Yusei Fudo bet his friends that weren't willing to join that he could beat them, and if he does, they will join. Good old Team Satisfaction. By bringing that gang back together, who knows what they're going to get up to in the Master Era, but apparently Crow seems to be the leader at this point in time. The next character we are going to talk about is Bakura Rio! Bakura finally got a call from Seto Kaiba. Seto has asked him to enter his Kaiba Land tournament, and no matter how he performs, he promises to answer all of Bakura's questions. It's finally going to happen. Bakura thought he had to win today in order to get his wish granted, but he doesn't. All Bakura has to do is show up, have some fun, do a pretty good duel here and there, fight some opponents that may show up, and you know what? Life is good. Seto Kaiba seems to be setting it up for you, Bakura. I don't know why he wants you to go through the tournament, maybe because you're a low-ranking pro duelist and, people might like seeing you. I don't know. I guess he's just happy to have you in his tournament. So, it turns out we should be fine today. It should be fine, and Bakura should get all the answers he needs about Yugi Muto. The next character we are going to be talking about today is the director. The director was hand-delivered a defeated Agami. Agami asked the director to please help him accomplish his goals. The director is willing to help as he believes Agami's plan will end this cycle the quickest. Guys, Agami has shown up on the director's doorstep. How did he get there? Apparently a young woman had dropped him off. A young woman that got him out of a bad situation. It doesn't matter though. Agami has asked the director, hey, I might be out of commission, but you need to still help me. Get me those Millennium items, which means Bakura might be in some danger today. I hope Bakura is going to be okay. It's just the director he's going to have to deal with, so any one of these pro duelists could probably knock him out, but we'll see what happens. However, these are not the only characters we have to talk about today. Seto Kaiba has some special guests that he's invited into his very own tournament. Everyone, say hello to the High Mage Seto! Seems like Seto Kaiba has family in town. This family member looks a lot like the visitors that have been coming out of the portals. High Mage Seto seems to have his eyes on Bakura's Millennium Ring. Shit. You guys thought we might be getting a break. Obviously, we are not. The Millennium War is still on, and there is a Millennium item in today's tournament. This tournament seems to have been made to set up one young man. And now we are here with one of the most dangerous people ever. A high mage we've never seen duel before, but is known among his own crew or his own group as the High Mage of Light. High Mage Seto. Let's see what happens. Let's see how he performs today. And let's see if he's going to take that Millennium item. The next character we're going to be talking about is obviously the Labyrinth Mage. The Grand Mage of Darkness has made his move. Given the Light Mage's absence, he has sent the Labyrinth Mage to investigate. It seems High Mage Seto was after an item for their master. And they're not talking about Agami, they're talking about the Grand Mage of Darkness. So Labyrinth Mage is here. He expected to see High Mage Seto betray the Grand Mage of Darkness, but apparently he's not. Apparently he found a Millennium item, and he's going to use that in order to ask for his favor. So, Labyrinth Mage is going to assist the High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto. Let's see how it goes. But we're not done yet. There's going to be even more characters appearing in today's tournament, and one of them is known as Villager Tana! Tana is a poor villager that lives in High Mage Seto's section of town. She is good friends with the prince and has been trying to find him since his parents were killed. Seto offered her a deal. Join my ranks since you do have the potential to duel, and I will help you find your prince. Tana has no other choice but to assist High Mage Seto, and now she is here looking for her prince, but all she has found is Bakura, and she has been tasked with taking his item. The last character we have to talk about today is none other Then villager Jono! Jono and his friend Tana have joined High Mage Seto's ranks in order to find their missing friend. Seto found use in their dueling prowess and told them that he knew where the prince had gone to, taking the villagers all the way into the future. Hey guys, welcome to Destination Kaiba Land, a tournament that looked like it was going to be a nice break from our war arc, but of course, nothing is a break from war. You always have to suffer through it. And the winner today will be receiving exactly whatever they want from Seto Kaiba. And if they get that thing, then good for them. If they don't, who cares? Of course, there are a couple people here that don't care about getting a wish. They are here for other reasons, but we'll see what happens. Bakura, if he loses to a visitor or trader today, loses his item. Nobody can get it back, as no one here knows about his item or anything like that, or cares enough to take it back. They are not Millennium item holders themselves. And if he loses to a normal person, then his item is safe. But only if he loses to a normal person. If he loses to a trader or a visitor, he's in trouble. Alright, we got a bunch of summons on the first. Jesus Christ! Triple Exceed Summon! Everyone say hello to Gimmick Puppet of Leo! Gimmick Puppet of Leo sets a destiny counter. We have ourselves a premature burial, and we're going to end. Holy crap. He needs 3, though. He needs 3. Attack goes through. No attack, but Harpies goes through to deal with the other level 8. Leo can win this in 3 turns. Here we go. That's 2 counters. 1 more counter. And the duel will be over. No! No fucking way! Falling goddamn down! I can't believe it! You're falling into victory! Vagrant has defeated Leo with the top deck at the last possible turn! That last turn top deck was so important. Holy crap. Alright, so Vagrant did it. Good for him. The next duel will be Tana versus Bakura. Bakura is already being attacked, almost like the tournament was set up against him. Bakura needs to fight back against this fusion. He already used Mirror Force. He does have that card. Morphing Jar! Holy shit! Alright, that is ballsy. Change of Heart! This is the Chain Strike! This is the power of Bakura. Alright, Bakura. Change of Heart, your most legendary card. Chain Strike, nice. Change of Heart Part 2! Holy shit! Holy shit! Bakura takes game 1! This is the power of a low-level pro, but he used to be top 10. Yeah, no, Bakura's literally fighting for his goddamn life. And ours! Solemn Wishes does its heal again. 200 more from the Fallen. Attack goes through. That's another 500 burn, but she's healing more than you're doing. She heals more than you burn, sir. Like, she didn't even have to go for the heal on that one. She's trying to end the duel. Your only play, Bakura, is to draw a monster with good defense. That's it. Oh, yep, you can't draw. It's over. It is over. Bakura has lost a duel, and we are 1 duel away from an item being taken. We are 1 duel away from a Millennium item being stolen. Exact damage, extra DP will be made. This is so dangerous, everybody. Things are getting really, really bad. The duel has changed, everyone. The next person dueling is going to be a little bit different. One of the spirits within the Millennium Ring has shown itself. And we're going to see what BK Bakura can do. That's right, everyone. It's time for the BK. Let's get it going. Let's see if they can beat Tena, because if they don't, it's over. This is still technically Game 3. Even though Bakura has tagged out, this is Game 3, everyone. Let's go. Tena versus BK Bakura. Everyone, this is the Millennium War arc, which means everyone is showing the powers of their Millennium items when they get the chance. This is his. The darkest spirit of the ring was already defeated, but there are more spirits within the ring. In fact, there are 50 more spirits in that Millennium Ring. This would be known as the second strongest. The attack goes through. The attack does not go through. Alien Brain. Angel is on the wrong side of the field, and by making it a reptile, it has lost its equip spells. Alien Ammonites. Oh shit. Synchro Shokan. Everyone say hello to the power of Cosmic Fortress Golgar. The power of the Millennium Ring, at least its most natural power, is the ability to store spirits. Unwilling spirits, typically. It also can look for other Millennium items. That is one of its uses. Alright, there we go. Solemn Wishes is here. And we got it there. Dude, what the hell? Triple bounce for triple counters. Now we use the opponent's counters to summon Alien Overlord. Now we use those counters to summon Alien Ammonite. Now we summon more cards. Holy crap, this man's on fire. 6 alien counters, 500 damage dealt. What is this trap now? 1400 damage, it's over. The winner with exact damage and extra DP will be the Spirit of the Ring, Bandit King Bakura. The Bandit King moves forward in the tournament, saving the day because regular Bakura did not stand a chance against a healing deck. I'm glad you're excited to see BK Bakura again. He actually has been set up for a small amount of time. There were a few times where you saw Bakura in the old series worried about his Millennium Ring. There were multiple spirits in there to be worried about. But this is the second strongest spirit you'll find. The first strongest was obviously the one that even beat Merrick. It was Yami Bakura. The next duel is going to be Seto Kaiba, the host of today's tournament, versus Aster Phoenix, a man who has defeated many powerful opponents in the past. He is a high-level pro. Alright, so Kaiba, let's see what your hand is. Could have been better. TT's alright, but could have been better. 2 Alexandrites, not much better than when you had 3. That is a fact. Kaiba has spent a lot of time in one of his labs or something. He's cooking something up. That means he isn't dueling. Yep, destroying the Destiny Hero monster does not matter. 1600 attack will do a good job. And there is a trap card on top of it. If you don't draw one of your tuner monsters that help you get blue eyes, or anything that helps you get blue eyes, I think it's over. A duel where you don't get blue eyes is a duel where you die. And Ring of Destruction comes through because we're not dealing with this bullshit. 3000 burn, thank you very much. Both characters are low in health on game 3. And because it's still technically the standby phase, he can come back. Which means you basically just destroyed yourself. The winner is Aster! Yay! You suck, dude! No wonder you're in trouble. Holy crap. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Somebody's getting a wish today. Someone is getting what they want. A fraud indeed. Sometimes he looks like a god, other times he looks like a fraud. There he goes. Seto goddamn Kaiba. And now we're going to be moving into the High Mage of Light, otherwise known as High Mage Seto. Oh, my cat wants to go out. The High Mage of Light will be taking on Vagrant. Alright, what did I miss? Oh, shit, he just summoned Titan? What the hell? Well, damn. That's, damn. I used Titan in my Pokéduel Let's Play, so that's a hell of a thing to come back to. Thunder Dragon Titan. What a card. Alright, he's going to go ahead and attack. Lance Archfiend will be defeated. And Vagrant's in some trouble here. Vagrant is going to need to do something, because they're tied in life points, so I assume the duel was close up to this point. The second I came back, though, he's bricked. Shit, he's bricked. Oh, we have another effect from the hand. Effect from the hand does this. Thunder Dragon returns. Thunder Dragon gets tributed for Thunder Dragon Colossus. That's a pretty powerful monster. Thunder Dragon Colossus gets tributed for Thunder Dragon, which summons Thunder Dragon Colossus. Hello there. And we got ourselves a banish to summon Thunder Dragon Titans. Your mom lets you have 6 heads? Holy crap, that's it. Game 1 goes to the High Mage Seto. I made it in time for that at least. There we go. The egg card looks very tanky. We got a fusion? What the hell? Okay, Vagrant has decided to fuse into Archfiend's manifestation. And falling down has stolen the opponent's monster. Not bad. Falling down will cost him some life points, but that Archfiend card is going to be a problem. By getting rid of that card, he brings back the Thunder Dragon. By getting rid of that card, he makes Thunder Dragon Colossus. That card has another effect. It gets you another egg. That card's going to get you a Colossus, most likely. Yep, makes sense. This card has another effect. And they're scared. Something about Archfiend's manifestation is holding them back. I don't know what it is, but it's holding them back. And we have Archfiend's Commander now, and that brings back Summon Skull. And Falling Down Part 2! Holy crap! Thunder Dragon Colossus is on the wrong side of the field. We got Summon Skull Part 2 as well. Attack goes through, but that monster has built-in protection. Attack goes through, but that monster has built-in protection. Premature Burial comes out. Summon Skull rises from the grave. We have 3 Summon Skulls basically on the field right now. Can they defeat Thunder Dragons? Thunder Dragons, an old monster. Summon Skulls, an even older monster. Oh, the fusion's dead, but the fusion summons a 3rd Summon Skull. Infinite Summon Skulls. Granted, the banishing will keep him alive. Yep. Summon Skull leaves the field to summon the fusion monster. Okay. Nobody can stop it. Vagrant is built different. The Summon Skull deck is still good. Alright, that gets rid of another egg. That gets rid of a Thunder Dragon. There we go. 3,000 attack. Thunder Colossus uses Colossus to stay alive. That's finally a broken wall. It took forever, but he did it. It took goddamn forever, but Vagrant has taken down the High Mage Seto. This is the power of Summon Skull. Vagrant really wants to talk to Kaiba and get that wish. One more duel and the day could be saved. Vagrant knows about the items. He does not care about them. They do not hold importance in his mind. Alright, we got a 3k beater on the field. That is kind of intimidating. Thunder Dragon Colossus. No one is surprised by that. Thunder Dragon Titan. That's much better. Without the fusion monster, Vagrant will suffer. Thunder Dragon Colossus again. A little weaker than the monster you had before, but it's because you want 2 Titans. Gotcha. Gotcha. Now you're making sense. Monster Reborn brings back the monster. Are you going to make a 3rd Colossus to make the final Titan? Holy shit, he is. Guys, say hello to the here, say hello to the 9-headed dragon. You're so lucky your monster had that many attack. You would have lost the duel on the first turn. He could have won on his first turn if it wasn't for the fact that your monster had 3,000 attack points. All right, what's your final play, Vagrant? Oh! Holy shit! Wait a minute! Anyone can win this duel. Vagrant didn't have any combos, but anyone can win this duel. Hold up. Trap cards that might... Okay, this trap card does have an effect worthy of flipping it. It's Archfiend Commander. It summons another one. Palabyrinth gets rid of it to summon another. It summons Skull. Summon Skull goes for 3k. Another trap activates it. It's going to hold the field. Oh, another trap activates the field spell. No! Your field spell is crucial. High Mage Seto is not leaving. High Mage Seto has not given up the duel. But wait, Vagrant hasn't given up either. It's Archfiend's Ascent. Both characters are holding the field. That's a hell of a trap to pull. Hell, let's be honest. If the other character had drawn it, it would have been different. Hell of a trap to pull. Supply Squad. Oh no! It's such a good card, but it's not right! The freaking trap! Vagrant loses to Magic Skillender. He did have a way of defeating the Thunder Dragons. He is strong enough to do it. Let it be known, Summon Skull can take on Thunder Dragons, but due to that one trap card, the duel is over. Vagrant has fallen. High Mage Seto is sweating. He's like, who the fuck was that? I thought everyone was going to be easy. Who the fuck was that guy? Oh, Vagrant gave us some great matches today. Good job, Vagrant. But High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto will move forward. The next duel will be Jono versus Bakura. Bandit King Bakura. Will Jono be able to take the item, or will he fall? Okay, we got a fusion immediately. 2 Time Wizards! Okay, Jono summons the Time Wizard of Tomorrow, and his 100 Dragon has 22. Make that 3,800 attack points. Magic Cylinder will make sure that damage goes the wrong way, though. Alright. Bandit King Bakura has a lot to work against. It is the 100 Dragon. It is the Time Wizard of Tomorrow. It is a monster being brought back for a Synchro Shokan. Alright, Synchro versus Fusion. Who will win? Cosmic Fortress Golgar? Or... Oh, he bounces back United We Stand. That's a lot of value. Golgar uses the opponent's effect to get rid of Magic Cylinder. What a hit! But the 100 Dragon still survives. The Time Wizard of Tomorrow is dead, but the 100 Dragon survives, which means if he gets one more monster, another 100 Dragon, it ends it. 3,700. Cosmic Fortress is dead. Everyone is dying. The 100 Dragons are doing a great job. Here's a closer look at them for those of you that haven't seen this card. There you go. And there goes all the monsters thanks to a trap card apparently. But both characters are bricked. The virus should be done by now, right? There shouldn't be any more virus. And Alien Kid makes the difference. Alien Kid using the power will get rid of 2 things to summon the Ammonite. Ammonite could be used for Synchro, but we have a quick play instead. We throw away an Overlord. By doing so, the opponent has 200 attack. The Ammonite has destroyed it, and now Jono is on his last turn. Yes, if you're ever curious, why the hell does Bandit King Bakura have aliens? It is a joke. Come on, you guys can get it. You're adults at this point. You understand. Oh, actually, the kids might not get it. You guys didn't have the History Channel growing up. Right, Geki is a game changer. Baby Dragon! Oh, shit! Baby Dragon goes in for 1,200. You know what? I actually respect that. The quick play does have an effect. That gets Alien Overlord, but that needs 2 counters. There's no counters on the field. Baby Dragon can take the game. Monster Reborn! It's Alien on the wrong side of the field! Bandit King's in trouble! Oh, putting an 8 counter down might have been weird, but this is about to end the duel. Jono takes game number 1 against the Bandit King. That is really bad, but also hype as hell. That was a great duel. Oh, shit. The Rocket Ermos Cannon. Okay. What is going on here? Oh, shit. Jono's playing for real. He's got Polly. Hold up. He's got Polly. No, he's not going to use it. Okay, he's holding back the Polly. What does the cannon even do? He can attack again? The cannon lets him attack twice? Oh, shit. That's really good. Ammonite's a hell of a top deck. Ammonite, what a top deck. That's so good. You need to synchro, buddy. Overlord is here. This is Bandit King Bakura. He's going to make the comeback. Cosmic Fortress Golgar is here. Alien Overlord puts down the counters. Monster Reborn brings back the kid. This card could summon another monster. Ammonite returns. Another synchro. This is the power of the Bandit King. Yes, Jono is a good duelist. We got to give the kid credit. But he can't take down the power of aliens. Oh, we're not done yet. Bring back the kid. Alien Kid returns. Bandit King Bakura playing at literally maximum value right now. Mass Hypnosis steals the Blue Flame Swordsman. This is a great play. Incredible play. The duel is over. Bandit King Bakura is the best. Both characters have won. We're going to game 3. That is a turn 3 victory. Baby Dragon with Polymerite. You shouldn't have summoned it. Baby Dragon goes in. It's Thousand Dragon, the ultimate monster. Alien Kid puts a counter down. The trap card's like, oh, fuck that. Dragon's Mirror, he's not done. His mom lets him have 2,000 dragons. The virus is doing its job. United we stand. This is going to be insane damage. Over half. But we all see the Ammonite. That was insane damage from freaking Jono. Jono almost took game 3 in 1 turn. But at the end of the day, Ammonite exists. This is Fusion versus Synchro. And sadly, this card could bounce back United We Stand. Cosmic Fortress Golgar could ruin it. Wait! He wants to play top deck! You're playing top deck against Jono! We could lose the Millennium Ring! Jono doesn't have a good top deck, but the Millennium Ring is in trouble. Overlord, there's not 2 counters, but you can just tribute. Fair enough, you can just tribute. This card has an effect. You get 2 counters. Using those counters, we're going to summon a dog. The dog goes in. King of the Swamp is dead. Jono is losing the top deck game. It was still probably the right choice to go for the top deck game. He just didn't get better draws than his opponent. 100 Dragon isn't strong enough. It needed more cards on the field. Jono, you did incredible. That was really fun to watch you. Premature Burial brings back 1,000 Dragon. It's not enough damage. It's a good play. It's just not enough damage. 100 damage was dealt. Nice attempt, but because of all the alien counters, you're not stronger. And because, yeah, we all know the trap card's coming too. Pot of Greed's unnecessary. Jono did great. How did you guys like Tana and Jono today? Both characters did as well as they could be asked to. That is the end of the duel. Bandit King Bakura has knocked out 2 characters that were after his item. The next match will be Hype Ass Duel. Who will be the leader of Team Satisfaction? Will it be Crow Hogan or will it be Yusei Fudo? This match decides it. The winner of this match will be the new leader of the newly formed Team Satisfaction. Given that Callan and Jack already lost, it's guaranteed to happen. Synchro Summon comes through. A quick, nice level 6. Probably the piercing damage one, if we all remember correctly. It is Black Winged Armed Wing. And we're just going to chill. There's no Kalu to hold that to hide behind this time. And this is going to get the freaking Doppel Warrior. Okay. Stardust Trail is also going to react to this. If you get a Stardust Dragon, you're essentially safe. Stardust Warrior is here. Stardust Trail gets you the tuner, so now you can synchro easily. Level 2 synchro. Or more. Level 2 synchro. We might see an Excel synchro, everybody. It might be happening. Excel Synchro! Stardust Dragon has become Stardust Warrior. I'm surprised he didn't go for Shooting Star, but this is good. We have Black Sonic! It's been banished, but it still gets its effect. Here comes the power of the Road Warrior! You may have gotten rid of one problem, but there are many more to be had. And this man has no fear. He will always have a synchro target now. The top deck is a non-tuner, but he doesn't use it for synchro summoning. He does it to get rid of most of the monsters. Synchro will come afterwards. Not a bad idea. Plus, it's probably going to be armored, so it makes sense. Or not. A card I don't recognize. That card is strong as fuck. What the hell? That card is super strong. Alright, well, we have ourselves a Synchro Monster. 4100 attack versus... Excel. He's going to excel. He's going to excel. How far is he going? He's going level 5 again. Okay, now that's a little weird. Oh, it's Speeder. That makes a lot more sense. If he's going for Speeder, it makes sense. Okay. That gets him a level 8. It's Destroyer! Destroy the monster! There goes the it has an effect. It's still not strong enough, but it was at least a play. More tuners are on the field. Quillbolt is here. We have another synchro. Wow, it's Drunk Archer. All right, attack goes through. Easy kill. Game. Well, it's not game yet, but it's basically game. Yusei, now that he's actually starting to dive into his Destroyer rather than his other monster, is starting to win duels. And he has safe Stardust. There is no chance of a comeback. Black Wings be damned. I think Yusei's taking control of Team Satisfaction. Excel Synchro. Holy shit. That's so overkill, but we're going for an Excel Synchro. And it's going to be the Shooting Star Dragon. 2,000 damage dealt. Exact damage per game. That is it, everybody. The winner is Yusei Fudo. That duel was a lot closer, but he had Stardust Warrior, he had Stardust Dragon, Shooting Stardust Dragon. It was just too much. Yep, extra DP for that guy. Good job, Yusei. There is only one fight left in top 16. And the last fight will be the Director, otherwise known as one of the traitors, versus Chaz Princeton. The last time we saw Director in a really big tournament, the first gate, let's say the first gate tournament, he got second place. The Director got second place. So let's see if the Chaz can knock him out early. Okay. he has defeated that Arm Dragon level 5, but you can just make another one using Arm Dragon level 3, so that's not too bad. Or you could just skip your standby phase. Okay, you're weird. Arm Dragon level 7 is here. Thunder Dragon. Oh, shit! 2 Arm Dragon level 7s are here. That's an Exceed summon! What is going on? The Chaz summons Dark Arm, the Dragon of Annihilation! Annihilation will do its job. And we have an Arm Dragon level 3. Arm Dragon level 3 throws itself away and its friend to summon Arm Dragon level 5. Arm Dragon level 5 throws Arm Dragon level 3 and itself away to summon Arm Dragon level 7. Arm Dragon level 7 throws away a card I don't know, and Arm Dragon level 7 to summon Arm Dragon level 10! Annihilation comes through. Nothing is left on the field. This is true power. Monjome Thunder made real. Thunder Arm Dragon's effect activates. He throws away a card. He pops a monster. He has 1,000 more attack now. Deal with it. Alright, Director, you're in trouble. Supei is on the field. The best it can do is get Moon Dragon. Moon Dragon cannot beat Thunder Arm Dragon. Sun Dragon could take advantage of it. Moon Dragon, I don't think so. Moon Dragon is there to try and hold the field for dear life. Alright, using this effect, he gets himself an Arm Dragon level 3 back. Arm Dragon level 3 gets summoned. Using Arm Dragon level 5, they go away to summon that monster, which I do not recognize. You will heal 1,400 life points, which is enough to survive not the turn. But Sun Dragon is the point. Sun Dragon is the point, the card that matters. Sun Dragon uses its effect in order to do burn, but the spell card stops it. The spell card stopped the Sun Dragon. You want to see who it is? Alright, sure. It says Arm Dragon, but I don't know the card, I'm afraid. Moon Dragon brings back the Sun Dragon in an aggressive way. Sun Dragon ends the duel, but not the way he thought it would. Ha ha! The Chaz has won! The Chaz has won using a billion combos with his new $1 billion deck. Not bad, Chazzy. We got another Arm Dragon Blitz, though I don't think there's anything to blitz anymore. You already got all your level 4 Arm Dragons out. Alright, Giant Rat for Giant Rat. Or Fire Ant's a little early in my opinion. I guess it didn't matter. Weird that you would crash instead of attacking in a different order where you get to keep everything. That's a lot of busted stuff in your hand, sir. I don't think you have to worry. You either draw a level 3 monster or a level 5 monster and you win. You're an interesting guy. Arm Dragon level 7. Arm Dragon level 3. Arm Dragon level 7. Arm Dragon level 10. Alright. The Thunder level 10 is here. Alright. You already used Regeki. You already used TT. What do you got left? Adorable. Oh, you are fucked. Okay, well, I believe the Chaz has won. The Chaz is going to take this game. One attack from his Thunder Arm Dragon has ended it. Everyone, Chaz's new deck has taken him to top 8. Let's see what he can do up here. We are now going to be moving into top 8 of the tournament. The 8 strongest characters at Destination Kaiba Land. Who will be receiving their wish? Will it be Chaz Princeton, the one who wants to be a pro? Yusei Fudo, the guy who said he wants all those people to join his gang. Bakura, Bandit King. Honestly, he came here for other reasons, but now he's just trying to defend himself. High Mage Seto, who doesn't need a wish, he just needs to win one duel. Joey Goddamn Wheeler, whose wish was also kind of negated by the fact that Bakura's been betrayed. Tanaka! Honestly, I'm just happy to see the guy. Taya Gardner, same thing as Joey and Bakura. And Aster Phoenix. Wow, I just noticed this is another... It's been a long time since I've said this, but it's been a while since I've seen Taya, Joey, and Bakura in top 8 of a tournament. Like, that's classic. Makes me want to cry. The next duel will be Tanaka, top 8 of the Pro League, versus Joey Wheeler, who has also fallen off. He's mid in the Pro League. We're seeing a lot of pro-level duels today. That's nice. Whenever I get to see pro matches, I get excited because they're usually good. Usually. Alright, Joey Wheeler starts with Fairy Box on his first turn. You know how happy that makes me? That's the only way he's going to beat Tanaka is Fairy Box. Rhoda comes through. He should start Warrior Lady either way. Yep, I'm glad he agrees with me. As long as Tanaka doesn't have Harpies, it's all good. Fuck. God damn. We've never got to see him pull off a Fairy Box. Every time he's had Fairy Box, it's been anytime he's had Fairy Box, it's been Harpy's Feather Duster. Warrior Lady can still try to stall for time. That's a lock. If he summons Valkyrian Knight, he locked it. The lock has been set. There is a lock on the field. Solidarity exists. Oh, shit. You know how you beat the lock? With Sin. And Tanaka has Sin today. Interesting play. You know what? This works. Yeah, no, this works. No, you should have attacked with the other monster first, unless... Oh, it's because you want to increase your damage. Okay, that's fine. That makes more sense. All right, Joey, you're going to be fine. You'll figure it out. That trap's good, too. Yeah, this is a necessity, but you're only going to buff your opponent. That's the one problem here. Okay, good news. You have a good trap card. Bad news is your opponent's a problem. Blue Flame Swordsman is dead. Valkyrian Knight holds the field, but will not be getting any more buffs. Attacking with Malevolent Sin was the right play. You're about to get banished. Battle Guard Howling! Get that card! The Battle Guard trap card activates! 2400 burn! And the monster is gone, which actually means you're not probably going to get your knight back. Shit. You might not. I don't know how that effect works exactly. You do still get it back. Thank God for that. Phew. Doesn't have to be on field. Yep, Blue Flame Swordsman helps to defeat the Howling Insect, but the problem is, even if you do, you're helping Tanaka draw. This is a really good duel so far. Very back and forth. Howling Insect is here, and another monster. What will you do with it? Double Solidarity, but Blue Flame Swordsman will not allow it. Okay, the double Solidarity is scary, but Blue Flame Swordsman saves the day. Valkyrian Knight is holding strong. Joey Wheeler should never be doubted thanks to his massive attack point deck. But it's time for Bear Grab! No! The new boss monster is here! But Blue Flame Swordsman does have an answer to the new boss monster. 5,000 attack. Tanaka is horrifying. The Comrade can't even do burn. If only. If only, Joey. That is like the only card in your deck that could beat it, but you would need one more. Oh, it's over. Joey fought hard. You gotta give the boy credit, but it's over, dudes. 5,000 direct damage. GG. Alright, so no Fairy Box, so that means there's no Harpies. Because he didn't get Fairy Box, that means the opponent didn't get Harpies, right? Oh, fuck me. Are you serious? Give Joey a break! Solidarity, Supply Squad, Insect Knight, Vernon Sanctuary. Now Joey needs a Harpies. God damn. Alright, Marauding Captain Lock is a possibility. But you're probably going to Synchro Summon. Marauding Captain will be used. Rose Warrior is here. Lightning Warrior gets to do the smallest amount of burn. Rose Warrior is here. Supply Squad, high value. Burden Sanctuary, high value. Chain Strike. No, I'm joking. That would be good though, right? If the man had Chain Strike. It's okay. Aztec Capede is good. 900 burn because of all the cards he drew. Actually, Joey did insane damage. Thanks to that draw power, you burned him super badly. Good play by Joey. Over half of his opponent's life points. Like that. The problem is, Solidarity is now in effect. So, Aztec... Oh, wait, no. If Aztec Beat gets rid of the card, then it's not in effect. Stealing a monster... You don't run a Synchro. You don't run a Synchro. You run an Exceed, though. Shit. Shit, he didn't need a Synchro. That's not the point. That's not the point. No! He threw away an insect to buff himself, and by attacking, he's gonna get even stronger! The Sin is too strong! Tanaka, no! He'll get a Lightning Warrior back, but it's not, even with Command Knight, it's not strong enough anymore. Joey has to go all in, though. Risk everything on Fairy Box. Okay. Okay, let's see it. Harpy's already gone, so it's all up to this. Fairy Box. He didn't choose that. Still up to luck, too. What rank is he now? Rank 22? This man is rank 22, by the way. Marauding Captain cannot stall. Fairy Box. He didn't choose heads. It would have glowed. Alright. The entire tournament is decided by the next turn. This is Joey. Ah, if only you got your Fairy Box to work. He can't afford it. He can't afford it. If only it had worked. If only the Neo Bug attack goes through. It never worked. The Fairy Box failed him completely. Rank 25. The ultimate sin of duel monsters. The duel has ended. Joey Wheeler has lost to Tanaka 2-0. Both duels were very enjoyable, but Tanaka is top 8 for a reason. Tanaka is in top 4 now. He's top 8 in the pros, top 4 in the Destination Kaiba Land tournament. The next duel will be the High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto, versus the Bandit King. High Mage Seto versus the Bandit King. This is the duel we've all been waiting for. We've been impressed that the Bandit King has been able to defend his item for this long. He defeated Tana. He defeated Jono, though Jono put up a fight. Tana also put up a fight again. She beat Bakura, forcing out Bandit King Bakura. But the High Mage of Light is the highest ranking person here. Thunder Dragon gets thrown away. The winner was High Mage Seto. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. A trap card will be activated to chain it. That card protects itself from the trap. Titan has risen. Alright, Thunder Dragon Titan is here. 3,200 attack go through. Damn, brutal. And we have a trap card, why not? Trap card brings back the Thunder Dragon OG. Thunder Dragon OG goes in, destroying the monster. The monster does have an effect, putting more counters down. Next turn is the end of the duel. The entire duel will end next turn. Final play will be nothing. The man has nothing. Bandit King Bakura has failed. He's not even going to fuse because he knows it's over. 3,200 damage. High Mage Seto has won. The High Mage has done it. The Bandit King is gone. Little Bakura is gone. Let's move on. And yes, for those of you that are keeping track, there are only 2 items left out there. The puzzle and the eye. Stardust Illumination goes off. That's a lot of trap cards, dear God. No, guys, the item's gone. There is no one left. The item is gone. Guaranteed. The director's gone. Everyone's gone. The item is gone. Guaranteed. Attack goes through. Arm Dragon level 5 can now transform. Arm Dragon level 3 will fail to defeat the Stardust Dragon. That's A-okay. And Magic Cylinder stops the real problematic Arm Dragon. But Arm Dragon level 7 can still be summoned after that. That's a waste of a Raigeki most likely. But at the same time, you did it before Starlight Road, so maybe it's not a waste. You did that because of the timing. Alright, Arm Dragon level 7 is here. Ra and Slifer, they go with them. Arm Dragon level 7's effect will activate. It was only one monster destroyed, so there you go. Attack goes through. Victory on that one. This is the first real damage we've seen. And it's all he needed. It's exact. Dude, Chaz beat Yusei in game number 1 thanks to exact damage with his Armed Dragons. The Monjome Thunder will rise. But he has to win too, and Yusei went easy. Alright, Yusei Fudo is scared. He knows he'll just get popped. Nope, he actually already used his effect and popped his own monster. What the fuck? Huge misplay by the AI, giving Yusei one opportunity. One chance. And Yusei is taking that chance. Yes, he has to beat 5,000 attack, but it's doable. If it were any other character, I'd say it's impossible, but this is Yusei goddamn Fudo. So it's doable. It's the Junk Warrior. Junk Warrior is going to get a buff from all of these monsters. He's going to need a lot more. Call the Haunted comes through. That's right. Yeah, that's right. If we're going to beat 5,000, we're going to need a lot of attack. Doppel Warrior. Doppel Token. Doppel Token. Junk Warrior hits almost 3,900 attack. Okay, that's not enough. But we're not done yet. We got another Synchro, Shokan. Level 8 Synchro, it's gonna be Destroyer! Junk Destroyer is on the field! Screw your Armed Dragon level 10. Wait, there's a trap card! He has 9,000 attack points now! And is dead. 9,000 attack for nothing! Yusei Fudo with no life points left is making the comeback a reality, and he has a Formula Synchro. Will he excel Synchro? He's gonna excel Synchro! He creates the powerful level 10 Stardust Warrior. You say, oh wait, he's not done? Is Stardust Warrior really worth throwing away? I don't know if I agree with this play, but let Yusei cook. He's the one in the kitchen. Yusei summons Junk Speeder. He thinks he can go even further beyond. Junk Speeder is going to become a level 8 monster. This is going to be Stardust Dragon. Wait, we have a trap card. Stardust Dragon. Oh, that's why he did it. He can just bring it back. And that's game. Yusei Fudo has won. From nothing to everything in one turn. Chaz and Yusei are both insanely accomplished duelists, but only one of them will get their wish. Will it be Yusei or will it be Chaz? Game 3 will decide. If Yusei wins this, he's probably going to be joining the Pro League. Because he's basically already got his wish where the other guys are going to join him. So he's probably just going to... Yeah, he's probably just going to get the Pro League spot. Junk Synchron defeats Armed Dragon level 3, but you had to beat both of them. If you don't beat both of them, this is what happens. Standby phase comes. Armed Dragon level 5. Sucks that was from the hand. Monster Reborn, a little unnecessary. That's not a great card to use Monster Reborn with. Okay, now you're... Yeah, no, what? Okay, you say Chaz had a bad hand. If that's what you just did, then Chaz had a bad hand. He spent all of his options way too early. And they were all not great options. Granted, he got an Arm Dragon level 7, but he's still gonna die. Alright, you say you got any options in the world. Doppel Warrior was an amazing top deck, but you have anything. Yusei can make any Synchro monster in his entire deck. He chose Quillbolt. I'm a little surprised by that. Doppel Warrior would have guaranteed... Nah, it's fine. He's probably just going to get Junk Speeder. Junk Speeder is here. Junk Speeder gets him some cards. Quick Draw, Jet, Junk, Stardust. Stardust Illumination. Like I said, he can make anything he wants. Chaz had a bad hand. Nothing Thunder in his hand. All Chaz had was basic Armed Dragons. He even had to summon Armed Dragon level 5 from his freaking hand. This is the level 6 Synchro. Not something we see typically. Okay. That is definitely something we don't usually see. A billion Synchro summons all waiting to go. Do you have Armed Dragon Honest in your hand? Because if you don't, you're going to die. Nitro Warrior, a classic. Never mind, we don't even want it. Stardust Dragon, weird cost for it, but you wanted it that badly. Quillbolt comes back. Quillbolt with Junk can equal a level 5. Is it Excel? He's excelling. Excel Synchron for the Excel Synchro. Excel Synchro is happening. Level 8, let's see. Level 10, it's going to be Shooting Star Dragon. Shooting Star is going to end this duel. Nitro Warrior is unnecessary. You already have it. All of this other stuff is unnecessary. You already have... Jesus Christ. Dude, you won. Calm down. Chaz had a bad hand anyway. You didn't need to go this hard. Please stop. Okay, attack goes through. Shooting Star is got Nitro Warrior goes through with the buff. Shooting Star goes through with 33. Chaz has one turn and it wouldn't make a difference because we already saw he had nothing in his hand. His hand was a brick. Yep, Chaz's hand was a brick. The duel is over. Yusei Fudo will be moving into top 4 of our tournament. Yusei Fudo, enjoy your advancement. Nothing can stop you. You say you really don't have to go any harder. This is starting to become bullying. I don't want to call a judge on bullying. Come on, man. Yusei puts down the opponent with Shooting Star. That's a lot of BM. He BM'd the opponent there. Chaz Princeton did really good today. He even took a game on Yusei, but he's going to fall in top 8, which is where he usually fell no matter what. So, we have made it to semifinals of our tournament. The 4 strongest people in today's tournament are here. Let me go find them. Yusei freaking Fudo. The High Mage of Light, High Mage Seto. Tanaka, top 8 of the Pro League. And high ranking in the Pro League, Aster Phoenix. Let's do this. It's time for Aster Phoenix, the Destiny Hero God, to take on the Insect Master, Tanaka. Tanaka, for those of you that don't know, is from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Caller on the Nintendo DS. So let's go ahead and let's see how these characters do. Tanaka is ready to duel. And Aster Phoenix will be joining him. So, to start the duel, we have a basic set. Doom Dozer is almost ready. Rodent coming in. That's pretty nice. Aster Phoenix is there. Stratos is a strong start. Question is, will he fuse on the first turn? He does not fuse on the first turn, but there's plenty turns to have. Verdant Sanctuary will keep his hand healthy. Insectipede is helpful too. It's a weaker Doom Dozer. Oh dear God, he got it. Dude, he got it. Oh shit. Oh Oh shit, the boss monster is in hand. Tanaka pulled it off, and he got his old boss monster from Duel Academy in his grave. Speaking of graves, nope, he didn't use it correctly. It doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter though. He throws away another monster. B-Tron can be used. Monster of Born Steel You want Stratos. You actually want Stratos. Okay, you're a weird guy, but I'm not trying to judge too harshly. And B-Tron can summon more monsters, but he's not going to. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Tanaka freaking almost ends the duel. Great play from Tanaka. All right, this is your last turn, Mr. Phoenix. What do you got? Oh, shit! Aster Phoenix feels fear, and that fear will cost him this duel. The attacks are going through. Stratos in defense mode is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Tanaka destroyed him. Game number 1 goes to Tanaka. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Oh, he can do it now. That's 3 bugs. I count 3. And the boss monster is here. The Emperor of the Forest. And it's gone. All that for nothing. Supply Squad does activate, though. Does he get a monster? He does not. Alright. The boss monster is gone. It has been dealt with. That is the good news. Dude! Okay, Aster has this! End of the duel. Tanaka got very unlucky against that. Aster Phoenix had the perfect hand to counter him. Depending on what he draws, because if he gets something like Drill Dark or something, we could be in trouble. Harpies again, damn it. Damn, this guy's lucky with Harpies. It's limited to 1. They keep... Oh, it's over. It's over. Aster Phoenix got his boss. Tanaka, you're going to have to take on Dragoon to win this. Dragoon goes for the burn, 1800. Stratos can get you a Dogma, or... Oh, Dasher. Interesting. Oh, he already had Dogma. With Dogma, you're going to win. Dogma's about to cut what little life he has in half. Aster Phoenix has got this. You get to draw 1 more card. Solidarity is adorable. It won't do anything, but it's adorable. Dragoon was tributed, right? So it still comes back, thank God. All he has to do is pop the face down and he's got him. Drill Dark does piercing too. Nope. He didn't pop it, so there might be another turn depending on how Tanaka plays this. Tanaka is doing his very best right now. He's doing this for the fans. He doesn't want to let you guys down. Tanaka is holding on for dear life. This will be Tanaka's last turn, though. None of these cards in his hand help. That kind of helps. The Doom Dozer has risen! And the Doom... All of them are going in. Doom Dozer goes in. Insectipede goes in. Yeah, I thought you'd get rid of Dogma. Either way, you were dead. You didn't have enough monsters to get rid of the real problem. And Dragoon would just come back anyway. You did your best, Tanaka. You fought back on your last turn. There wasn't much you could do anyway. I appreciate the attempt. The winner is Aster Phoenix. Aster Phoenix will be going to Grand Finals. Tanaka will be going to the 3rd place breather match. Good job taking a game on him, but Aster Phoenix is too damn good. Yusei Fudo, you've had a lot of growing to do since episode 10. And we're going to need to see you put that to work, because High Mage Seto is no joke. This guy is for real. So please, Yusei, for the fans, just to make sure that you can win your first tournament, please win this one. That's right, Yusei's been around since episode 10, and he's never won a tournament. So it would be nice to see him win one today. Alright, so High Mage Seto has to deal with triple back row from Yusei. Thunder Dragon's just going to start filling it up. Aster is also looking for his first tournament win. That would be interesting. He was supposed to get it during the American invasion, but that did not work out. That was like the first time I saw the AI use Chaos Space. Get on him. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. And it looks like it's going to get some backup from another Thunder Dragon. Or instead, it's going to get Thunder Dragon Titan. That is horrifying. Chaos Space activates. Oh, he refilled his extra deck that way. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. Oh, we're not done yet, Thunder Dragon Titan. Scrap Iron could stop one attack. Yes, it did not. That's 6,400 damage in one turn. Alright, Yusei, you're going to need to summon a monster and do a massive amount of synchros. Also, deal with Thunder Dragon Colossus. You have 3 fusion monsters to deal with. It's the Synchro deck versus the Fusion deck. Harpies gets rid of TT, which was not a good card anyway. Yusei gave up. Game 1 goes to High Mage Seto. Chaos Space again. Again, I rarely get to see the AI use it, but there it is. It's using it. Doing this refills the extra deck. Premature Burial comes through. And we have a regular Thunder. Wow, did you do that? I mean, you won either way. I'm just surprised. The winner of Game 1 will be High Mage Seto. It sucks that it was a little bit boring. I'm sorry, sometimes the AI just sucks, but what are you going to do? So, let's go ahead and get into Game 2. Potagri comes through. There we go. We got ourselves a set. Triple set against Yusei. Yusei, how will you answer triple set? I see the Harpy Geki. It's a very brutal hand. Yusei, you usually synchro summon. You want to tell me why you didn't synchro for once in your life? Would someone like to raise your hand? Why did Yusei not synchro summon there? The man who is known for synchroing. If you have an answer, I'd love to hear it. If you don't, I understand, because I don't either. I'm with you. None of it makes sense. Alright. Harpy Geki comes through. It's all gone. A Thunder Dragon rises. 2,400 damage. It's basically a Red Eyes. Yusei Fudo, please draw something good. You know what? It could be the Scrap Iron everyone's been talking about. It's called a Haunted. That works too. That definitely will put in work. Well, hold up. This card has an effect. It did not work. I was completely incorrect, and I apologize. Also, Colossus exists. Also that monster. Also that monster. Colossus Part 2. One more, and he's got a tri-head one. Also, this monster exists. Dear freaking God. Yusei Fudo, you have you have one card in your hand, one top deck, and a dream. Make it happen. Please tell me your other monster's Junk Synchron. Yusei Fudo has failed us! Yusei Fudo is going to lose. I will say, if High Mage Seto gets a wish on top of already having a deal with regular Seto Kaiba that got Bakura to come here today, then we got lots of problems. I don't even want to know what High Mage Seto will be using as a wish. That is it. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster is here. Yep, either way he walks away with the ring, that is true. But you don't want him to walk away with the ring and say, hey, Seto, I know you already helped me out because I gave you something in return. But now you owe me because I won your tournament, and you said you'd give somebody anything they want. And I do have something in mind. So we'll see. And here we go. We got ourselves a Stardust card, and we got ourselves another Stardust card. It looks like Yusei is finally starting to play for real. I don't know why he couldn't do this to High Mage Seto. It's not that hard to play for real. Will Seto talk to Bakura? Oh, Crystal, you poor boy. You poor boy, or girl, or there. You don't understand. Bakura was baited. He got baited. He's also gone. Kaiba was never going to give him what he wanted unless he won today's tournament. It was a ploy to get Bakura over here. And there we go. Monster Reborn is here. Stardust Dragon is here. Stardust Warrior Excel Synchroed into... they Excel Synchroed into Stardust Warrior. They have Stardust Dragon. That's so much built-in protection that I fear. Bakura lost a Shadow Game, everybody. High Mage Seto only was doing... The Shadow Game was over a Millennium item. Every other duel is not a shadow game. The shadow game is over Millennium items. We've lost a lot of characters that way. Alright, the warrior gets rid of the mantis. The mantis gets you a resident insect. Again, Raigeki, all of these cards do not matter. I'm impressed Tanaka is still in the duel. No one usually goes 10 turns with Yusei. It's almost always over by then. Alright, there's nothing to float into this time. And there's 6 monsters on the opponent's side of the field. Goodbye, Insectipede. Neobug is here. Goodbye to your best defender. Actually, that didn't work. Goodbye to Pinchhopper, but Pinchhopper holds the field. And goodbye to Resonance. That is the boss monster. However, you cannot use your boss monster's effect. That's a hell of a top deck. I'm not going to lie, that was a good top deck. Not bad. The Shelled Emperor is here, and it's going to be negated. Good job, Stardust Warrior. Resonance Insect uses its effect to throw away another card. Doom Dozer's in the grave. Not exactly a choice I'd choose, but who cares? Duel's over either way. Solidarity is here out of desperation. Understandable. Bear Graham comes back because it's Bear Graham. Stardust Warrior be damned. Tanaka, game-winning attack gets negated. Tanaka almost had a comeback there. Stardust Warrior returns to the field. Shooting Star returns to the field. Funny enough, they can't beat Bear Graham by battle. Solidarity helps, and honestly, it would be strong enough without it. Tuning could make a difference. There's nowhere to summon it unless you tribute. Unless you tribute. How does Yusei beat this? Drunk Archer, probably. That's what I would do. We know he has it in his deck. But his choice is Destroyer. Giga Destroyer. Junk Destroyer. Junk Destroyer sacrifices itself to save the day. He's using the other effect? He never uses this effect! That's the first time the AI has ever activated that effect! In any series I've ever done, that is the first time they ever did it. And yet, somehow, Tanaka is still in the duel. I can't believe he actually used it, and Tanaka is still in the duel. Tanaka summons his boss yet again. With Solidarity, he has game, but obviously we have a negate attack. Game-winning attack gets negated. True game-winning attack goes in. Tanaka wins! Yusei Fudo can't beat the insect boy! Stardust Assault Warriors here. Level Eater's in the grave. Let it be known. Level Eater's in the grave. We have Formula Synchron here. Okay, none of this matters. None of these cards matter. Tanaka's hand might as well be a bunch of bricks because he's screwed. He's guaranteed screwed. Alright, we have ourselves another Synchro Summon. This time it's going to be level 5. It's Junk Speeder. Dear God, here we go. And level 8. It's time. You know it. He's going to Excel Synchro. You can already see it. Stardust Dragon is here. I would have never known that. Oh, he's not going to Excel Sync. Oh, he already used Formula Synchron. Shit. No, I think he runs 2. I don't know. All I know is that you're going to try to Raigeki and it's going to fail for multiple reasons. Doom Dozer! Whoa! Doom Dozer has so much value! Wait a minute. If you Harpies first, that you're a genius. You're a goddamn genius. Because now you won't Raigeki because your AI brain won't do it when Stardust isn't there. Okay, this is good. He saved himself. This works. He cleared the whole field. Yeah, you'll still have to deal with Stardust Dragon, but you cleared the whole field. Okay, a little weird to do this, but I shouldn't judge. I don't think you're going to be able to protect your Sin. I'm just saying. 3200 attack, it doesn't need protection. It's big. That's a big insect. The Sin is here, and the Sin can beat Stardust. Another trap is there, but if you use Raigeki, it's a huge misplay. Sin is activated. It doesn't, they don't even care about Stardust. Let it be known he doesn't care about Stardust. He doesn't see it as a threat. He doesn't see Stardust as a threat. A second Sin is here. 6,400 damage per game. There it is! Stardust saves the day! Holy crap! That almost ended the duel. Oh my god, Tanaka almost 2-0'd this man. Tanaka almost 2-0'd this man. Tanaka's built different. You do have all your odds. He's scared! Yusei can't beat the Sin! He doesn't know what to do against insects! He fears spiders! Okay, well this is gonna get Starlight Road. It finally happened. Alright, well you gave Yusei more to work with, actually. That's good news for Yusei fans. Malevolent Sin is not done yet, though. Banishing the cards they think will be... Doom Dozer! The Doom Dozer has risen! This will get rid of a Stardust. Lairwire baits out Stardust. You're clearing out the field. Doom Dozer's here. Who needs an insect in the grave? Unless you use your other Sin. Metal Armored Bug. It's over. It's so over. Tanaka runs over his opponent, and Tanaka claims bronze. Third place goes to the Bug Boy. Tanaka 64 has done it. Not bad. Not bad from Tanaka. Everyone give him a clap. Yusei did good today too, except against the mage. He sucked, but give them both a clap. They both did very good. Both characters played really well. But none of that matters, because we're in grand finals now. That was just the breather match. That was just so we could have some fun before a match that actually had stakes went up. So, the stakes are big. Who will win? Will Aster Phoenix receive his wish? Or will it be the High Mage Seto? This is going to be scary. This decides the tournament and could affect future tournaments. Next week is already set in stone, but this could affect the future. Much like how Martiz winning the first tournament affected Seto's future. If Martiz never won that first tournament, the High Mage Seto would have been in the last tournament instead of this one. Alright, High Mage Seto is ready. Aster Phoenix is ready. Aster, when it came to the Barian Invasion arc, we needed you to be our hero, and you failed. This is your best chance to be our hero. Again, to make up for what you did. Alright, Thunder Dragon's already in the grave, and he gets 2 more in the hand. We have ourselves a Harpies extremely early on. Harpies gets rid of Ring of Destruction, a good hit. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. Thunder Dragon Titan is here. He's not done yet. Thunder Dragon Colossus has risen once again. Thunder Dragon Titan, his mom lets him have 2 Titans. Premature burial, stop! Oh dear God. His dad lets him have 3. That's all the Titans on the field. It's too much damage, it's exact. OTK, exact damage. Exact freaking damage. I owe this man DP in grand finals. God damn it. Aster Phoenix, don't fail us. Game 2. Was Vagrant the only one to actually take a game on the High Mage? Wait, I'm asking for real. Was Vagrant the only guy who put the High Mage, like, who made the High Mage sweat? Every other character, whether they were a pro or not, he's just like, wait, these pros suck. Vagrant shows up. Holy shit. That was a real duel. I almost lost that match. Alright, well, we got ourselves some Destiny draws, which is a good start. Rhoda's a good start, too. We can already guess what Stratos is going to do. You need to get your Fusion Gate or Fusion Destiny. Fusion Gate! Okay. He can get Dragoon on the first turn. He won't, but he can get Dragoon. Let it be known. Alright, there we go. Very good. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. Make that 2. Aster, you might... Nah. Nah, this ain't looking good. If I see one more Titan, I'm gonna cry. Okay, it's not over yet. It's over. I was gonna say, he has enough life points to survive this. It's over. That's it. Everyone, this is the High Mage of Light. One of the most feared mages in all of Egypt. And they have won. The ring is taken. It's over. Aster Phoenix made it all the way to Grand Finals to lose both games. I'm so sad to see it happen. I'm so sad to see it happen. At least the third place breather match was fun. Aster Phoenix has fallen. The High Mage of Light has won. I hope you guys enjoyed all the matches except the Grand Finals where I cried because that guy just got bullied. Hello everybody, and welcome to Illusion World. This is a major amusement park opened up by Yami Pegasus. This amusement park is meant to rival Illusion Park that opened up not too long ago. Actually, it's been a very long time. This amusement park offers some really cool things. It's got food, it's got rides, but its main attraction is the ability to duel virtual reality legends. Legendary duelists whose decks and data have been saved in the memory cores of these robots, and they duel you. The dueling computers fight you as if you were fighting that legendary duelist. They have amazing duelists from the first Queen of Games Prana Taker all the way to the last Queen of Games Blair Flanagan, and a few other special duelists that you might remember. But today, at Illusion World, we are not going to be enjoying these duels, because a bunch of people have been called here today. A bunch of people were given invitations, free passes to Illusion World to enjoy the attractions, only for the park to be closed down with the people inside. Everyone inside the park is stuck. They're all stuck inside here. And now they're only going to have the ability to duel their way out, because the people that are stuck here are looking a little funny, almost as if they're the ones from the portal. The first character that will be appearing in our Illusion World tournament will be Maximilian Pegasus. Maximilian Pegasus has seen firsthand the power of these ancient visitors. He also saw that they could be defeated. A grand call to Yami Pegasus's new theme park has been made, and Pegasus heeds the call and is here today. He was expecting to meet his other half in order to talk with them about what is going on in the world and maybe try to convince them to help out. Instead, Pegasus has walked into a trap. But he does not feel like all is lost, because the last time he was in a tournament with these weirdos, he actually survived, thanks to Koyo Hibiki and Bandit Keith knocking out everybody. So, Pegasus, we wish you luck today, and hopefully you'll be able to take out all the visitors in our way. The next character we are going to be talking about is Odelia Sparks. Odelia is having a hard time accepting what is happening here. She saw just how strong these visitors from another time are, and some of her scouts are now stuck in the middle of it. That's right, everyone. My Valentine scouts were also invited to Illusion World today, and these scouts were supposed to be chaperoned by Odelia Sparks and the other scout leaders. Odelia barely survived the last big gang war, remember the Dance of Darkness, and honestly, things are going to get rough for her. She knows just how dangerous these visitors from another time are, and she's going to need to do anything she can to get these young scouts out of here. We know Odelia is a good duelist. We know her deck, let's just admit, her deck sucks. Odelia's deck sucks, but she makes it work. Can she make it work today, or will she fail the kids, and will she fall apart? Because today, you're going to be fighting some incredibly dangerous people. Good luck to you, Odelia. The next character we are going to be talking about is Mokuba Kaiba! Mokuba was enjoying the school field trip when everything began to lock down around them. It seems some of Mokuba's class have become pawns in a cruel master's game. The game is on. That's right, everyone. Mokuba and some of his classmates were baited to Illusion World today with a free trip to most of their schoolmates and themselves. Some of the schoolmates have managed to get out, but there are a few of them that have stayed in and are ready to duel. Hopefully Mokuba Kaiba can put up a great fight. His older brother, Seto Kaiba, did not do so well when the visitors showed up last time, but Mokuba's different. I think Mokuba, after his time at Duel Academy, has become his own man in a way, even though he's a young kid. Hopefully he can win. Hopefully he can save us, and maybe if he gets the Starry Night Dragon at proper timings, he'll win. So, good luck to you, Mokuba. The next character we are going to be talking about is Yami Kuroda! Yami Kuroda is over the moon about the creeps approaching him. He can't wait to show everyone just how strong he has become after reaching top 5 in his school. One visitor scares him though. Yami Kuroda, everyone used to know him as the cringe kid, is super excited to be dueling a bunch of these weirdos that have shown up today. But despite his normal confidence, one of the people here gives him such a bad feeling that he doesn't even want to duel him. And Yami Kuroda was the guy that used to idolize Night Shroud and Supreme King and all those losers. But now, he is scared. He's like, I'll take on all of you. Well, hold up. I'll take on most of you. I don't even want to look at you. You are not, I am not on your level. So, we'll see what he can do. And hopefully Yami Kuroda will win today. Good luck, kid. Your Kaius deck is pretty good. The next character we are going to be talking about is Dog-chan! Dog-chan was next in line to use the duel simulator set up to duel AI Prana Taker. Sadly, the games and rides have been shut down, and now a bunch of weirdos want to duel her. Dog-chan is a character that has been growing little by little in our Master Era series. She is not that bad of a duelist. I would say she's decently accomplished, and I do believe she can make a difference in today's tournament. I just don't know if she's high mage level. She might be able to take out a basic forest mage, desert mage, something like that, but if she runs into a high mage, I don't know how Dog-chan is going to perform. So, I wish you luck, Dog-chan. I think you can do it. At your peak, I think you can take down a low mage. I think you can easily beat a 6 path member if they show up. You know, I think you can beat many of those characters. But we'll see who you end up with in today's tournament. Good luck to you, Pip, otherwise known as Dog-chan. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Desert Mage. Yami Pegasus sent a message directly to the Grand Mage. This message seemed to spook the Grand Mage, and the mages were deployed to his new amusement park, looking for items. There are only 2 items left in this Millennium War arc. Every other item has been taken. The 2 items that remain are the Millennium Eye and the Millennium Puzzle. And apparently Yami Pegasus sent the visitors or the Grand Mage a message that made them believe that one of those items is here today. We'll see if that is the truth, and we'll see if the Desert Mage can find it. Good luck to you, Mr. Desert Mage. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Martis. The King of the Ring was sent to go another round against these weak future duelists. Apparently, there is no confirmed item on site, but they are to do their best to capture a hiding Yami Pegasus. This is accurate. High Mage Martis does not have information if there is or is not an item on site. Nothing is confirmed. But even if they can't find an item, they do believe Yami Pegasus is on site, which implies the eye is on site. So they are looking for him. Good luck, anybody that gets in Martis' way. He is known as the King of the Ring for a reason. So let's see who's up next. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Forest Mage. The Forest Mage and his compatriots were lucky to escape Prana Taker's trap. The Grand Mage getting them away from Koyo and Bandit Keith helped them regroup and attack this amusement park. Yes, they did fail one of their missions. Do not forget, one of the tournaments was a failure. That was the Queen's Secret Tournament. But that is also the tournament where the Grand Mage finally revealed himself and used his powers to get everyone off location, including Agami, who he then took the items from. So, we're going to see what the Forest Mage can do today. I think he was supposed to have a visitor sign right there, but I forgot to put it. Whoops. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Anubisius. Anubisius has taken these future people too lightly. He was almost done in by the Master of the Rod and the Master of the Scales in 2 separate tournaments. His next plan is to take care of these guests and carefully and focus on dueling them with much respect. Anubisius now understands that there are some future duelists that are more dangerous than the visitors. He understands that even though he himself is a high mage, he cannot think so highly of himself. He needs to understand. He needs to stop underestimating his opponents. So he is here today. He has worked his deck around a little bit, and he's going to do his best to capture a Millennium item if they can find it. The next character we are going to be talking about is the Ocean Mage. Agami has been kicked to the curb, which means the Ocean Mage can finally get the credit he deserves. Starting today, he will be dueling at his best to prove he deserves to be the High Mage of the Ocean. Yes, now that the Master Agami has been kicked to the curb by the Grand Mage, the Ocean Mage is prepared to make a good impression. Of course, the Ocean Mage does love to use his mind control deck, which is super annoying, so I think he's going to give a lot of duelists problems today. We'll see if he does it. He has already won one of our tournaments in the past, but will he do it again? Or will one of the characters in today's tournament be able to stop him? Let's find out together. The next character we are going to be talking about is High Mage Sekhmetin. The High Mage Sekhmetin is quite happy to have the Grand Mage controlling the troops now. His loyalty has always been strongest towards the Grand Mage, and he needs to prove that loyalty today by knocking out all of the people in their way as they try to scour and look for the last Millennium items. Something has to be here. They literally got a message from Yami Pegasus, and that message baited them over to Illusion World. It made them think something was here. So obviously something has to be here. Some information, some sort of clue. We'll see if they get it. The next character we are going to be talking about is the High Mage Seto. Seto sent the Labyrinth Mage to deliver the ring to the Grand Mage. Not long after Seto was tasked with taking the Millennium Eye from Pegasus, Seto wishes the Grand Mage use the ring first. Yeah. So here's what happened. High Mage Seto defeated Bakura, and his troops defeated Bakura, and they took the Millennium Ring. After receiving the Millennium Ring, time passed by, he found the Labyrinth Mage. He gave the Labyrinth Mage a package with the ring inside, and he told the Labyrinth Mage, take this to our master, the Grand Mage. So the Labyrinth Mage went and did that. While that was happening, before the Labyrinth Mage could get to the Grand Mage, the Grand Mage already sent new orders to his successful troops to go attack this world today, Illusion World. So, let's see what High Mage Seto can do on this battlefield, and if you'll be able to find another Millennium item. We only have one more character to talk about today. And this character is known as one of the people who has won the most tournaments in Master Era history. Everyone, we are talking about Shoma Yusa. Shoma was really looking forward to trying Illusion Park's legendary duelist simulator. A simulator where you get to duel an AI that uses the decks of the greatest duelists in history. He, in fact, was in the middle of dueling one of the greatest duelists in history, or at least an AI version of them, when the duel got cut short. Shoma is so upset. He was having one of the most fun duels of his life, and it was cut short because everyone in this park has been trapped. Everything's on lockdown, everything got shut down, and now there's some creepy duelists lurking around. These visitors from the past are in Shoma Yusa's way. And Shoma Yusa is going to do everything he can with his Gaia the Dragon Champion deck to stop them. Looking at the bracket right now, given that most of the mages always get a pass because they're the goddamn mages, we're going to have a really rough tournament today. Hopefully somebody in this bracket can stop the enemies. This is one of the few days where we have more heroes than villains, and the reason for that is because Yami Pegasus is the person who set up this trap. The trap has been set. Everyone, it's time for Maximilian Pegasus to take on Dog-chan. Moving into game 2, let's see if Pegasus gets lucky, because if he does not start with a field spell or a Toon World, he basically loses. Heart of the cards come through, and there we are. Nope, he'll never get triple terraforming. Not once. Roxy, I'm trying to record here. Are we actually... come on. Come on, Mike. Yeah, I hear you. Get over here. I love you. Alright, looks like she's going to make the same exact play, except... ow. Yep, except Toon World exists. Alright. Toon World is going to not help you this time. If you had Toon Kingdom, maybe, but Toon World is not going to save your monster. She knows exactly how to counter your BLS. On top of that, she gets back the monster and can go for 2,000. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you're going to take a hit. Damn, Dog-chan's a good duelist. Dog-chan is a really good duelist. That's incredible. I got to give her more credit. Not even Cat-chan can duel at this level. Alright, Pegasus, we need to think of something else. You're in a lot of trouble. Daigusto Emerald, there we go. Skull Dog returns, Chain Dog returns. We can exceed again, or we just go for bonus. You gave him draw power, but you know he probably already lost the duel, so it didn't matter. None of that mattered. My trained her well indeed. There we go. Dog-chan has done it. Dog-chan has saved the day, and that makes me super happy. The next fight will be, let's see, Mokuba wins. High Mage Martiz, the king of the ring, the Dino Wrestler. And the Dino Wrestler will be taking on Pro Delia Sparks. Now, Odelia has already faced the mages in the past. She knows how powerful they are. And honestly, I don't know if she has what it takes to beat one. But at the end of the day, she's got to try. Odelia Sparks has double supply squad, which could be nice. We got 500 burn to start the duel. It's actually not a bad idea to start the duel with some burn. Fossil Dig comes through for Megalo Smasher. Big old smashing. Fossil Dig comes through for Megalo Smasher. Smasher is for... oh, he's already got it. It's over. Dude, he already has his freaking Dino Wrestler card. That is brutality. Pot of Greed be damned. Your Pot of Greed be damned. You're going to suffer. Another Solar Flare Dragon. If you had a Premature Burial or a Monster Born, then maybe you'd stand a chance. Son of a bitch. He wants to do 500 burn. He's like, I like your burn idea. Let me show you how to do it. As his Prank Raptor, or whatever it's called, Pronk Raptor, is like choking out the Solar Flare Dragon, telling it to do 500 burn to Odelia. Raigeki will come through, and the Dino Wrestler sacrifices itself to hit Supply Squad. 100% worth. Good play. Odelia Sparks is going to go with Blazing Impachi to do as much damage as possible. Sadly, all that damage is going back to herself. The King of the Reen Martis, we know he does have another Megalo Smasher in his hand. And he has Miscellaneous Soar. And with Miscellaneous Soar, if he throws away 4, no, only 2, that's still a good play. If he threw away 4 monsters, it's a good play. If he throws away 2 monsters, it's a good play. Not bad. Happy birthday to your niece, and thank you very much, I know your name, Malignant Rider. Yeah, sorry, it's hard to see from here. I might need glasses eventually. Alright, well, we have ourselves a set. That's a Tyranno Infinity, and that's horrifying. Tyranno Infinity is going to get Blazing Mirror Force, which only does 1,000 burn, thank God. She's keeping herself in the duel just barely, thanks to Infinity not having any attack points. Little Chimera is an interesting play when your life points are so low, but at the same time she's going for maximum damage, and I can appreciate that. Odelia is actually making this look good. Ooh, that's... Wait, why would you summon Sabersaurus? What is the... How come every other duel, the AI plays the spell card first, but you make the biggest misplay of your career? Why would you play Sabersaurus first? They always use the spell cards first. Never do they normal summon before that. Hell, remember that guy used Raigeki before summoning Alpha, for crying out loud. And earlier in this tournament. Odelia Sparks is about to take down the King of the Ring. The King of the Ring is gonna die. All she has to do is end her turn for safety reasons. She didn't. She's going for game. It still wins her the duel with her Flame Cerberus. The Flame Cerberus takes down the Dino Wrestler. I never thought I would say that. Dino Wrestlers lose to Flame Cerberus. He had no idea she could bring on the hands, but he messed that up so badly. Alright, start UFO Turtle for the love of God. In defense mode, but whatever. Alright, well, we got Megalo Smasher, and it got smashed for 1,000 burn on each character. Yeah, now you're going to have to deal with the problem, Megalo Smasher. One way or another, you're dealing with this creature. Little Chimera will not be enough. Oh, it's a water monster! I'm an idiot! How many times has Little Chimera affected a water monster today? What the hell? That's not fair! It's so weird. Alright, Sabersaurus deals with the Chimera. The Chimera was an issue. That's super funny that it's come up more than once today. Double Solar Flare. We know Spirit's coming. Spirit of the Flame was obvious. Spirit of the Flame gets destroyed by survival of the fittest. You are dead now. Sabersaurus is going to rip through all of your monsters. You have a 0% chance now, Odelia. One of your biggest weaknesses is big attack stat, and that is a big attack stat. Miscellaneous Soar uses its effect to get rid of 2 monsters for Babysaurus. We know Babysaurus is going to go for Tyranno Infinity. The dog will try to do something to protect you. It does not. UFO Turtle will try to do something to protect you. UFO Turtle once again. She can attempt it. She can attempt the solar lock. I don't know how well the AI will pull it off, but she could try. She could try. She has done it! Odelia has him in the armbar! He doesn't know what to do! As long as she has him in the armbar, what is he gonna do against the burn? The Jean lock has been obtained! Will he tap out? Is the King of the Ring gonna tap out against Odelia goddamn Sparks? Damage has been done. Do not crash. Triple burn. That's 1,500 burn a turn. She's going to break the arm. She's actually going to break his arm right now. He's not willing to tap. He's not willing to tap, and she might 2-0 a high mage. A high mage that won a tournament. Why is she going in when she's already safe? Wait, no, she has a play in mind. It's little Chimera. You just baited yourself. This is why you shouldn't have played aggressively. But you still have the lock, so I can't talk too much crap. But the lock's going to take longer now. Your armbar is loosening. The armbar is loosening. Fossil Dig. Miscellaneousaur. Miscellaneousaur activates. We're going to throw away a bunch of monsters for Tyranno Infinity. And it ends the duel in one attack because that's a beast monster. That's game. We're going to game 3. She loosened her armbar a little too much. You cannot force a tap on the King of the Ring. Alright, good play. 6 banished monsters for a 6,000 beater. Probably the strongest attacker of the day. And now we're going into game 3. Really good duel though. All she had to do was play passively, but she's not a passive character. She's always down for a fight. Alright, we have ourselves a set, but if he has Harpy, she loses. I don't see a Harpies. They usually play it on the first card. $1,900 damage comes through. Every duel in round 2, yeah. Crank Raptops is here. That's a lot of power right now. I would be very afraid if my name was Odelia. Odelia's going to have to take down the wrestling champ. Premature Burial only gets rid of the Megalo Smasher. UFO Turtle can only stall for time. She has to stall for time against that creature. And it's over. Okay, I don't like your odds anymore. I do not like your odds. Yeah. It's getting really bad. She's on a major time limit right now, folks. And if he gets a trap card on top of all this, I'm going to call game. She still has a chance? I don't know. She needs a lot of burn, and she does not have much. Flame Cerberus isn't strong enough. There ain't no lock. She didn't start Solar Flare Dragon this time. She has it, but she has to top deck it. And even if she got it, she doesn't know how to stall. Let it be known, she does not know how to stall. Wow! That's a top deck! Obviously, the Raptor's taking someone with him. Alright, Pankratops, sorry, the freaking Triceratops is taking someone with him. Before he enters the grave, he freaking suplexes the Solar Flare Dragon. But that top deck was legendary, I agree. However, it doesn't win you a duel. You have another Solar Flare Dragon? Holy crap, she top decked another one! It's possible! She did it! Odelia Sparks knocks down the King of the Ring! She's going to top 8 by knocking down the High Mage! Holy crap, that top deck was actually legendary. Both of those top decks were actually legendary. This is why she's pro Delia. She took down the guy who won the first tournament of the Millennium War. The next duel will be High Mage Sekhmetan versus Yami Kuroda. We have to put all of our faith in the Edgelord Child. all of it. Yami Kuroda has to step up for all of us. High Mage Sekmerton is insanely powerful. He has gone top 2 in tournaments. Yami Kuroda is similar. He's done the same thing in tournaments. Let's see what happens. Another mirror. Trishula time. It's Trishula time. Very early on in the duel, too, which means you've lost a lot. Although you don't have a graveyard to interact with. Yeah, I was going to say, you have no graveyard, so maybe not. Giant Germs try to hold the field, but the opponent summons 3 monsters in 1 turn. If they crash, they're smart. Oh, you left him with a tribute? Dude, you don't leave Yami Kuroda with a tribute. Oh, he didn't have... Oh, he had Lightning Vortex! He didn't have it, though. Dude did not have Kaya. You are stealing! Oh, he couldn't steal. It's not allowed. Okay, good. Thievery is not allowed on Master Era. Let's go with some good old-fashioned punch damage. Alright, good damage coming through. Amazing plays from Yami Kuroda. Both characters are top decking. Hell of a top deck, though. Bryonic has a search, and this guy has a search. That was an amazing top deck. Necros Mirror for Bryonic. That's going to be it. Bryonic is here. None of the Archfiends can stand up to him. Necros goes in, and yep, that's bad. That's very, very bad. Alright, so it's all up to luck now. This man has to top deck Caius, or it's over. No way. Mega Caius! Yeah! Mega Caius! Mega Caius! He did it! Yami Kuroda knocks out a High Mage, and we make it to top 8 with that kid. Nice job, man. Alright, the last duel of round 2. Dog Chan versus the Desert Mage. This is a low mage, but this low mage has gotten top 4 in our tournaments. Dog Chan is a child that duels in the Duel Scouts. Let's see who will win. Potagri can make the difference. The card that kills special summons. That's how he'll get her. That is how he'll get her. That card will kill all of her special summons. Nothing she does now will help. Except a normal summon, that does help. Sorry, a normal summon does help, but all the special summons do not. That's a lot of monsters gone, but you get a pot of greed out of it. That other Mad Dog was Ayers Rock Sunrise. Or no, the other one was Ayers Rock Sunrise. I don't remember how she summoned that one. Alright, Raigeki, easiest kill. Damn. Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master can now go in with a magic cylinder protecting it. That's brutal. Buys himself enough time for a Guardian Sphinx. The real question is, can she special summon? Alright, this is it. Chain Dog into triple supply squad. She filled up her back row, which means now he can go for Guardian Sphinx. You know what? I was incorrect. She outskilled the Skillender. She outskilled the Skillender, and now he has nothing. And he wasn't going to get Guardian Sphinx anyway. Alright, so the duel is still in the air. Oh, fuck. I take it back. Anything can happen. Magic Skeletor! She re-skilled him! Holy crap, Dog Chan has done it in game 3! Let it be known that the dog is good. Everyone, let's go. 2 high mages are about to fight. Seto is going to take on Anubisius. What decks do you think the cats would play? We already have a character in the game called Cat Chan, so you can already guess. This still feels like sandbagging. Alright, big monster has been summoned, big monster has been summoned, and it's time for the Colossus sweep. It's time for a bunch of Colossus monsters. Let's just knock him out. It's going to be a quick 2-0 on this one, folks. She's smart enough not to walk on that. Sometimes she does. $1,800 life points remain, and I guarantee you Anubisius is going to top deck and say, you win, Seto. You're the strongest duelist we got. You're not going to premature burial, that's for sure. That would make no sense. You already lost. And that is game. High Mage Seto, the undefeated duelist, is going to top 4. The next combatant in the tournament will be Shoma Yusa and Mokuba Kaiba. One of these characters is going to have to take on the High Mage. Yep, Spiral Spear Strike goes through for not only piercing but draw power. And now we go in with more monsters. Mokuba top deck something. Starry Night, Starry Dragon, let's see it. Yep, Starry Night, Starry Dragon. There is a special summon, there we go. There is a dark monster on the field so we can pop. There we go. Mokuba goddamn Kaiba, he's still fighting. Don't you ever doubt this man. Mokuba Kaiba hasn't given up yet, but his opponent just needs a Curse of Dragonfire or a fusion spell, and he's got this. Alright, Mokuba, you're taking it. Oh, there's a fusion spell. He's been taking advantage of his opponent's dark monsters because the Curse of Dragon cards are dark. But right now, there's nothing dark on the field. It's just wind or light. Monster Reborn brings back a... Oh, God. Yeah, it's over. It's over, Shoma. Shoma's like, you know what, Mokuba? That was pretty good. I can see why you're like top 3. But watch this. And he's at too much attack now. And it's over. Game number 1 goes to Shoma Yusa. Yeah, this is why Henrietta wanted to kidnap Shoma instead of Mokuba. Still a crazy person. Anyone at the Leo Corp is crazy to me. It's almost like the person in charge of that thing is just an actual insane person. Alright, he's already got his field spell. Really good start. And now we're going to summon the Magical Knight. And now we got a Curse of Dragon. Spiral Spear Strike is here. He didn't play it, but he has it. Mokuba has Starry Night, Starry Blast, and weirdly enough does not go for Starry Dragon. It's because he already had it, but still, like, you'd think he'd want to. There is a Dark Monster on the field, so he's taking advantage of it. Granted, the card he targeted is still going to get it for sure. Spell card shows a fairy monster, gives you another monster. Another Starry Night, Starry Dragon. That'll be fine. Alright, attack goes through. You're going to let him keep the Magical Knight. You're ballsy. I'll give you that. You are ballsy. We have 2,500 damage going through. With 2,500 damage, we have ourselves a Magical Knight. And we have ourselves a Curse of Dragon. So, with the Starry guy, we're going to get another Starry Dragon. There is no Dark Monster on the field, but that still doesn't stop this. Thank God for that. And Magic times 2. But Curse of Dragon's not the best target here. That is not the best target. Dragon's Mirror, though! Okay, he did have something. Using Gaia the Fierce Knight. Here we go. Gaia the Fierce... That's his boss. That's the strongest card in his deck. No amount of magic's gonna save you from that. 5,200 attack. Alright, Mokuba. You gotta figure out how to beat it. He has 5,200 attack and you have a dream. Make it happen. Using this card's effect, it targets this monster to get another Starry Night, Starry Dragon. And that's it. Mokuba's scared. Mokuba is officially scared. Shoma is overpowering him. And he's doing so with wind monsters, not even dark monsters, because most decks do rely on dark monsters. This one does too, because it uses Curse of Dragon, but it's not enough. Starry Night Star Dragon comes to the field in order to get rid of the monster. It does not quick effect that time. Interesting. Mirage Dragon is here. Or he's gone, I should say. And now all that's left are 2 Starry Dragons and a Dream. Mokuba's fighting. Premature Burial could be big right now. I expected Shoma to fuse as well. That's triple Starry Dragon, all direct attack. Oh, not all. Yeah, all of them can do this. Holy crap! He almost won. He almost won. That's triple dragon. If Starry Night Ultimate Dragon existed, the dreams would be real. Curse of Dragon is right there. Curse of Dragon gets Lord Gaia. Lord Gaia could beat it. We have a tribute summon. It's Curse of Dragonfire. It's time to fuse. Let's go. Sky Galloping Dragon beats all of the Starry Night Dragons, even Seiya Ryu. It puts them in defense mode. It does the piercing. Is there a trap card, though? That really is the question. No, there's no trap. Mokuba, are you taking us to game 3? Nope. Mokuba is not taking us to game 3. Anyone that was excited, stop being excited. He's out of ammo. He can't win. The difference is one guy uses a monster whose boss has 2600 attack, and the other guy uses a monster whose boss has 2500 attack. It's a simple difference, but it's all that matters. Holy! Whoa! Classic fusion! And what fusion are we getting? We got triple! He tripled his triple! Screw Starry Night, we got triple Gallop! The triple Gallop takes down the triple Seiya Ryu. That is sad that he made it so far, but it's not enough. That's the end of the duel right there. Last Dragon guaranteed it. 26, 26, and the final 14. Great job from Shoma Yusa 2-0ing the opponent. Both characters summoned triple of their boss monsters. But at the end of the day, Shoma Yusa wins because he had 100 more attack. If your boss has 100 more attack, you win. The next duel... Okay, Odelia has already done amazing. She took down the King of the Ring. But this next opponent is really problematic. This next opponent has already won a tournament in the Millennium War arc. Can Odelia Sparks stop the Ocean Mage? It is water versus fire. Let's see how game 2 goes. Odelia, you already saved us from the King of the Ring. We thank you for that. But this man can be even more dangerous. Sometimes he hits the wrong card, sometimes he's insanely dangerous. It's really up to chance. Supply Squad, Solar Flare is an amazing start card. If he gets Harpies, he wins. I'm just going to say, if this man gets Harpies, he wins the duel. No, but he got... Really? You don't want to steal. You want to use Aqua Jet. Fair enough. You did destroy the opponent's monster, and she did not ring a destruction because you would have stole her monster if she did. Although she should ring a destruction now that there's no target. Monster Abort. Interesting. He's going for burn as well. And now Little Chimera is useless because he'll just buff him. 500 damage. He's losing your burn against you. Blazing Inpachi has value, and you're not going to use it. The snake is immune to traps? Never mind then. You cannot do anything to it. You're going to lose your card, and that's 2,000 direct damage. You're going to die. If you're going to take 2k direct, you're going to die. Double Blazing Inpachi does not save you. 2,000, that's a nice burn. Don't get me wrong. 2,000 burn is pretty nice, but it doesn't save you. And it's not immune to traps because Magic Cylinder just worked. Unless you mean it's immune to destruction from traps, then that's different. Blazing Inpachi should have been in attack mode. At least to scare off Solar Flare. I can't believe that worked. Shark stickers actually worked, and I'm upset. I'm very upset. That shouldn't be happening. Alright, Odelia is going to lose to her own burn. The Solar Flare Dragon's doing the work. The direct attacks are too much. UFO Turtle is a nice safe card, and she's going to go for it. The fuck? Odelia, you should be doing this on their turn, not yours. Okay. You want to explain your process here? Because unless you ring in destruction, none of this makes sense. No, if you play that in defense mode, then you made the worst play of your career. Alright, well, she threw the duel. Let it be known. Odelia Sparks has thrown the duel. She's not using the ring. She refuses, and now she can't use it anymore. She threw. AI, every other duel has always used the ring immediately. This is the first duel where they refuse to use it. And now she loses the Solar Flare Dragon's effect, the card that I warned her about. The winner is Ocean Mage. She 100% threw that duel. The winner is Ocean Mage, 2-0. She did take down the High Mage, but she couldn't beat the Ocean. Water counters fire. AI sucks. Who out of these two characters do you think can defeat the Ocean Mage? Yami Kuroda or Dog-chan? Yami Kuroda seems like he's a top 5 student at Duel Academy. Dog-chan is one of the Duel Scouts. And she attends Heartland Middle. Not as one of their top students. To be fair though, Heartland Middle has the best duelists in the world because they beat Duel Academy in the last inter-school duel. Double Assault Dog is not the best hand, but this is a good play. Mad Dog for one, and then Mad Dog the other. Yep. And Ayers Rock Sunrise. If you go for the Exceed, I can agree with this. Okay, you did that before your dog died. Good job. Diamond Direwolf is nice. It's a powerful monster. Alright, let's see if Yami Kuroda has a way of dealing with Diamond Direwolf. No. No, he does not. And if she goes for the pop, she doesn't even have to worry about floating or flip effects. She does not go for the pop. Oh, because it's a useless monster. Another 2,000 damage. Dog-chan, has she been in top 4 before? It's starting to feel like she's going to top 4. We have ourselves a trap and a set. Yami Kuroda is struggling. Oh god, she can go for game. She's not going to go for game. Raigeki could have done it. Raigeki could. That's the one time they hold back the Raigeki, and it's when they could have won the duel. Just top 8? Well, get ready to change the board. Get ready to change everything. We got Daigusto Emerald, and we got Diamond Direwolf. This is your chance. You finally have a tribute. You have nothing? All the tribute monsters in your deck, and you have nothing. Now Raigeki. There's no reason not to anymore. Now Raigeki. There we go. She's going for game. This time for real. Giant Germ be damned. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. Game-winning attack goes through. Dog-chan walks her way into victory. That was nothing. Yami Kuroda flopped against the little puppy. All right. The puppy shall advance. The edgelord couldn't bear to hurt her. It is time for semifinals. The semifinalists in our tournament are a little bit strange. Ocean Mage, only one of them is strange. Dog-chan making it here is very interesting. We have Ocean Mage, we have Dog-chan, we have Shoma Yusa, and we have High Mage Seto. The next duel is obviously High Mage Seto versus Shoma. Let's see what happens. If High Mage Seto wins, I feel like he's taking the whole thing. And I'm going to say that he's undefeated. Like, he's going to go undefeated for 2 tournaments straight. Which might be a record. Shoma Yusa has won the most tournaments in any of our... in Master Era. He's tied for it, but he's won the most. If we could depend on anybody, it's him. Because if you fail, I highly doubt Dog-chan's going to come out swinging. But if she does, that's crazy. If she does, that'll be the biggest upset of the day. It'll be so freaking hilarious. It will have saved the day for me where I'm just like, this was the greatest. So he already has Raigeki because they always start Geki or Harpies. And we got Pot of Greed. I thought it was his turn. He did that during his opponent's turn. I honestly thought it was his turn. Alright, you got your Gaia cards. You got Mass Dragon. A very basic start, actually. Thunder Dragon's a very good top deck because that means he can thin out his deck quite well and put a Thunder Dragon in the graveyard, making Colossus even better. Okay, this monster gets out. TT too early in my opinion. The man hasn't even begun. Oh, well, maybe. Pot of Greed, let's see. Yep, the man has not even begun. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. It's time. Thunder Dragon Titan is here. We're not done yet. It's not enough to OTK, but it's enough to be a problem. High Mage Seto is going to put Shoma Yusa into the ground with 6,400 damage. The Titan has done all of Shoma's life points, and Shoma hasn't even done a play. Shoma, what plays do you got in mind? You reveal your basic Curse of Dragon because you started the duel with Gaia and you searched Curse of Dragon, which is weird. You summon Lord Gaia Knight. You summon Magical Knight. Magical Knight summons Curse of Dragon. No fusion possibility. No chance. If he had searched for Dragonfire, maybe a slight chance, but still none in my opinion. That guy has 32. Lord Dragon Knight has nothing. It's over. Wipe him. Wipe the board. Wipe the board. Game 1 is going to the High Mage. Shoma, the strongest student at Duel Academy, didn't even do a point of damage. Not one. Shoma, people believe in you. People want you to do good in this world. Do not fail them. This is your last chance, actually. This is your last chance. Okay. We have a Thunder Dragon. His hand has plenty of combos. I can already see them. Colossus with Thunder Hand. You summoned Colossus with Thunder Hand last time, didn't you? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he didn't. Alright, summon a bunch of monsters, but if I don't see Polly, what's the point? Alright, attack goes through. We're going to get one attack in. A little weird that he didn't use his field spell. Any reason you didn't use your field spell, sir? That is correct, Boldmans. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to do something. Throw that away. Let's do a fusion. $3,100 attack. He doesn't have it? I saw him search the field spell, or am I wrong? It's right there, Galloping Guy. Yeah, he searched the field spell. I saw him do it. It's over. You threw. Field spell meant nothing could happen in damage step, but you didn't play it. That's a lot of Colossus on the way. That's a lot of Titans. Alright, well, you do survive the turn. No, you don't, do you? What is that, 5,800 damage? Yeah, 5,800 damage. You die. You're a dead man. Could someone look at Vagrant's deck and tell me how he almost beat this man? Could someone tell me how Vagrant almost beat this man? Shoma Yusa is gone. He's done. All we have left in this entire tournament is Dog-chan. And if Dog-chan doesn't do it, it's over. Dog-chan, you are the last hope. And nobody, not one person in this chat believes in you. I need you to know that. Even if they lie and say they believe in you, not a single one will believe in you. So let's go ahead and go. And let's see what happens. Ocean Mage versus Dog-chan. Alright, Dog-chan. I believe in you. But I'm lying. I believe in you, but I promise you I'm lying. If you had your anime deck like you did in Tag Force, I think you could do it. This current deck, nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Especially since Daigusta... he started Harpy Geki. I just noticed that. They keep starting Harpy Geki. I'm getting real tired of the Harpy Geki. The entire Mage Union versus one dog girl. Raigeki destroyed. And now you summon it. 1400 damage. Alright, Dog-chan. The only good news is he didn't start with any of his good Gradles. Just a tank Gradle. So you have a chance here. But you're going to need a lot of special summons. Alright, well, you also started Geki. Maybe not Harpies, but you started Geki. Giant Rat is here. Poseidon Wave can stop the rat. Alright, since there's no more Harpies and no more Raigeki, Ocean Mage wins. Because Dog-chan's not a burn deck. Why is that an attack mode? No, I'm serious. Why is that an attack? Why are you both playing like this? Oh, because you were going to get rid of it no matter what. Fair enough. And honestly, that's one of the few ways you could deal with that monster. Fair enough. She actually had a plan. She didn't know that they were going to have an alligator on top of this, but that is one of the few ways you could deal with it. Now you can lose. Unless that's a skull dog. Now you can lose. Alright, Monster Reborn gets Mad Dog. That's a little dangerous. And Shark Stickers. Oh, you had 2 Key Mice? You only run 2! Oh, wow, wait. Really? Okay. I'm getting upset that Shark Sticker still is useful at attacking. Did the visitors win? Yeah, no. Anytime there is an event like this, if the visitors win the war, the Millennium War, the series is over. Master Era will end. We'll go into an extinction event. It will happen. We've already lost a lot of people that could have helped us. Alright, attack goes through. Attack goes through. We steal the dog, and the dog is gone. Extinction event will be shown. We have a trap. 2000 attack goes through. That's it. That's game. Game 2. Dog-chan, give us some hope. Does that mean no more AI tournaments? The Master Era would be over. Yes, if that happened. I won't say no more AI tournaments, but the Master Era would be over. There would not be a Season 2 of Master Era, no. Master Era is its own story in itself. The last time we were almost in an extinction event was the Lunar War, when Nash won that tournament. We were very close to the end there. This tournament is not going to be the end, though. This tournament is just guaranteeing what's happening next week. There's still 2 items left. Alright, we have more scapegoats. She's very good at getting scapegoats, I gotta say. Another supply squad, okay. Hey, if you started Harpies, now's the time to use it. Harpy Geki time. No, I'm joking. You're probably not going to be able to do that. Rescue Rabbit! Let's go! Double Skull Dog. Alright, we're going to go for an Exceed because Mad Dog's too big. Diamond Direwolf has a lot of value with scapegoats on the... Fuck me. That's a huge pop. You get a pot of greed. You get a jar of greed. Hell yeah. Alright, Dog-chan's done. That TT hit everything she owns. That TT was And Dire... Okay, at least you can do... Wow, wait, you had only revival cards in your hand. You are so lucky you had revival cards, because that's amazing damage from Dogchan. The opponent is below half. They're in very dangerous condition. Alright, we have Surface. We have the Gradle card. The Gradle card can do it. You know, he has not... Remember the first tournament? He summoned Dragon all the time. This tournament, he's been very, like, held back. I've been waiting for him to summon the Dragon. Alright, Eagle steals the monster. The boss has been stolen. Supply Squad gets you popped. And the Mad Dog dies, which does give you a Supply Squad, but that's about it. We need freaking Zexal to win. None of the Zexal characters have anything to do with this storyline. They don't have any cares about what a Millennium item is. Hell, neither do these kids that are here today. They just happen to be here because somebody invited them on this day. Also, we finally get the dragon. Finally! The Gradle Dragon has risen. And the Supply Squad means nothing. Unless Dogchan can beat 3,000 attack, it's over. Call the Haunted is here. Call the Haunted gets the Gradle card. The Gradle card... Why are you killing... Why do you do that? Why does the AI do that? I actually don't understand. Why do you pop it? For a monster with no attack points. It doesn't make any sense. Alright, Gradle Dragon's back in defense mode of all things. Did you forget about Battle Fate? Oh, because you're going to make another one. The duel's over either way. We're going to game... Or, I mean, we're not going to game 3. We're going into dark mode. End the fight. Go. Monster Reborn. Skull Dog. Go. Attack. End this duel. Dogchan, you had an impressive run. And technically, you could still get your first third place medal. But you failed everybody. Why did we put our hopes into a child? I don't know. But people keep doing it. People keep putting their hopes into children like, hey, save me. That's not what they're there for. Kids are there to grow up and have fun lives. Stop ruining them with your hopes and dreams. The Mage Union wins. It's not a Mage Union. Now, granted, if Ocean Mage does beat that other guy, does beat High Mage Seto, then maybe there will have to be some changes in the Mage Union. That is to be said. I thought she had hope, but never mind. Diamond Direwolf can only kill one of these, and there's 3 problems on the field. You know, thinking about it, her best card has 2,000 attack. Never mind, she does have that. She got to top 4 with a boss monster with 2,000 attack. That's pretty impressive. Especially since having high attack has been such a big role today. Beautiful damage. And I can't believe I'm saying this. Dogchan won. Dogchan beat the #1 Duel Academy student in game #1. I can't believe I'm saying it, but she actually did it. What the fuck? Holy shit. Okay, so it's possible. Where'd the idea from Seto's deck come from? That one's easy. That's the easiest deck in the world to make. Forbidden Memories. I was like, okay, who is the strongest character in Forbidden Memories? What is the strongest deck from Forbidden Memories? Put the 2 together. Oh, he's the High Mage of Light. Thank God most of those monsters are light. Put the 2 together. Extremely easy to make. Alright, we have ourselves a summon. The Magical Knight gets TT. That's actually pretty good. But that was only a special summon, so now we're going to have some problems. Yeah, I thought about putting Scott in here, but sadly Scott has no role to play yet. We never had the right characters win, so the Virtual League never got to continue. In fact, because Duel Master K won and he made the Virtual League super freaking pay to win, the Virtual League has not come back with another tournament. Because many players dropped off. If Kaiba or someone like him would have won, we would have been fine. We've had way more Virtual League tournaments by now. No, I think I cooked the right amount. Have any of you guys ever fought High Mage Seto in Forbidden Memories? If anything, he's weaker in this series since he's actually lost duels. Mass Dragon versus Giant Rat. That's going to be a floater battle. Yeah, the Duel Master winning was a problem. That guy winning created a bad environment. Like I said, if you play Forbidden Memories, you'll never beat him. That guy is fucking impossible. I hate the High Mage Meadow. Or High Mage Seto. And now you do too. As you should. Diamond Direwolf is here. Diamond Direwolf uses its effect, goodbye Giant Rat, goodbye to the problematic monster. The problem is, we know that this monster will come back. There is no unbeatable character. Every character can be beat. In test duels, High Mage Seto has lost to 2 different characters. In fact, he's had duels where he just outright bricks. Including in these tournaments. Not today, though. Today, I feel like he hasn't bricked as much. One of the characters that beat him in the test duels was Kaiba, by the way. 1900 damage comes through. None of these characters. No, God, no. You think it was one of these characters? No. One of them was Seto Kaiba, though. And Sky Galloping Guy, the Dragon Champion. Shit, that's going to be too much damage. Although, if any of these characters could beat him, do you want to know who it would be? Probably Crowler. Crowler with one proper hand could have beat him. 100%. And if not Crowler, let's think. Who do you think with just a proper hand do you think could beat him? Like, a proper hand doesn't mean the best hand in the world. It just means, like, you have a basic combo. Kaiba and Blue Eyes Rituals? I've thought about it, but the AI is already not very good at the game, so it's kind of tough. Machina could beat it. We've seen Machina deck before. It's not too good in Master Era, but they tried. Seeker and Exodia. An Exodia deck always has a chance. Yeah. Technically, an Exodia deck always has a chance. That is accurate. Though I'm not gonna say that. Ishizu definitely could beat him. Easily, too. But Ishizu's already out of the Master Era. What about Yami Merrick? Probably Yami Merrick could do it, but he already lost. He's gone. All the characters there, you're like, yeah, he could do it. They're gone. Gone. In fact, a lot of the Millennium Item users could have done it, but they're gone. Yeah, those were Shadow games. They're dead. Yeah, they're dead. They're dead. If a person lost their Millennium Item, assume they lost their life in this series. So if you like that character, they're gone. Yami Bakura's gone. Yami Merrick's gone. Ishizu's gone. Bakura is gone. Dead. They're gone. I'm sorry. I know that's heartbreaking to hear out loud, but it's true. Magic Cylinder, 2600 damage goes through. Dog-chan 2-0'd Shomayusa. Dog-chan 2-0'd the #1 Duel Academy student. I honestly can't believe this. That is so heartbreaking to me. She got her first bronze medal. I'm going to give her some props. I want her to have some props. I never expected her to get her first bronze medal today. But her doing so is super impressive to me. There is one match left. The match is obvious. It's High Mage Seto versus Ocean Mage. You know what? If Ocean Mage wins this, I will give him High Mage status. If Ocean Mage wins this duel, I'm going to give him High Mage status. I don't give a shit. I'll make it happen. The other High Mage of the Ocean will be demoted. I'll make it happen because now the Grand Mage is in charge, not Agami, who got pissed off because he lost. So let's freaking go. Sorry about the faces, I have to do this live. Since there's no bracket to hide it behind. Ocean Mage, let's go. High Mage Seto, I'll find you real soon. High Mage Seto, let's go. And remember, there is a trailer for today. It will come at the end. So who's dead so far? The only guaranteed deaths. Who is that police officer again? Chief Ryder's dead. Chief Ryder's guaranteed dead. Ashizu's dead. Merrick's dead. Let's see. Yami Merrick's dead. Yami Bakor's dead. Bakora's dead. Bakora's dead. Who else straight up died in a shadow game? And if they didn't get cubed, that means they're actually gone. Prana Taker's dead. We saw that one. That one was brutal. Undertaker's dead. Prana Taker's dead. 100% terrifying. No, they're fine. If you don't have anything to do with the Millennium items, you pretty much get to live. Pretty much. Unless the High Mage Martiz puts you in a freaking, headlock and chokes you out like he did to Chief Rider. Yeah, no, a lot of people have been lost in this series. All right, we have a tribute summon. There we go. It's time to get this started. Goodbye to the Gradle card. Goodbye to Thunderhand. Thunderhand's effect gets you a Dragon Matrix. We have ourselves a Polymerization. That's a triple poly. And with it, we have Thunder Dragon Titan. I do love to see the 3 heads. Especially since I used that in my Let's Play of Poké Duel number 2. What was the name of the Ocean Mage again? The Ocean Mage. Do you mean High Mage Sequentin? If he wins, his name will just change to High Mage of the Ocean. Or High Ocean Mage. It will not be like he gets a name. I think you guys made up a name for him, but I don't remember. Alright, Gradle will take the Thunder Dragon Titan. It's been stolen. Thunder Dragon Titan is on the wrong side of the field. And there it is. Yeah, they're not freaking Omni-Man. They're not like, read my books. Get my items. Read my books, Mark. As they're going to the Shadow Realm. Thunder Dragon Colossus. Oh, you called him Phil. Yeah, for some reason chat calls him Phil. That is funny. Phil of the Mage Union. High Mage Phil. I'm not talking to you. Oh, man. And Seto takes game. All right. As expected. What's up, Philip? One more game, and I'm ending this. One more game, and we go into our trailer. And I will say, next week's trailer will be our big Christmas tournament. It will not be called the Christmas tournament, but it will be our big one. All right, here we go. And no, it will not be on Christmas Day. I have family. It'll be on Saturday like every other. Oh, it's over. Duel's over. Guys, it's over. The duel's 100% over. Look at this crap. The man's got Double Thunder Dragon and Harpies, the poor guy. Even if you steal Thunder Dragon Titan, the duel's over. Thunder Dragon returns to the field. Another Thunder Dragon returns to the field. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. Yes, you're right, Alexi. We are going to complete the set. Agami in his first 2 duels gets 3rd. Taya in her first 2 duels got 2nd. And now, or not first duel, but the rematch duels. And now freaking High Mage Seto in his first 2 tournaments will get 1st. However, I'm not talking to my phone. Why do you think I'm talking to you? How do I tell my phone to not talk to me? Go over there. Oh, wait, what happened to all your monsters? Phil is not dead. He's still fighting. High Mage Seto is dead. My phone distracted me. Now I don't know what's happening. How did my phone distract me that bad? 1600. It's winnable. Good old Phil can win this. Oh, well, that's not enough. That is not enough. You do not have the right cards in hand. All right, heart of the cards. Let's see what we draw. Oh, that's not good. Wait, did they just draw Raigeki into Harpies? Why are they always together? Why do the game gods put Harpy Geki together every time? Harpy Geki's a real thing now. We can actually just say it for real now. Harpy Geki. It keeps happening. It's not over yet. All he has to do is draw a Gradle, and oh, it's over. It's over. Let's go. Undefeated High Mage Seto will be taking the game. And with this, they will find... Well, I'll wait for it. For those of you that haven't figured it out, this was obviously a trap. There was no item to be found here today. Every single person was baited by Yami Pegasus to this area. And sadly, the plan did not work. All these random kids could not defeat High Mage Seto. That's going to be it. Guys, I will see you all next week for our actual real big tournament. This was just a small, build-up tournament. None of this actually mattered. The only thing that mattered here today was whether or not the kids were strong enough to stop them. None of us believed in the kids, and we were right not to believe in them because they couldn't do shit. So, I'll see you guys next week. Let's get into our trailer, and I hope you guys are ready for probably the biggest tournament of the year.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting.
Hello everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era. Today's episode will be the Millennium War. That's right, everyone. We are going to be having another war. We had the GX War way back in the past. We had the Lunar War. We actually had a few other wars too. But today is going to be the Millennium War. Today's war will involve many different factions. The first one we will be talking about is obviously going to be the mages. All of the mages are going to be going after the Millennium items today. That is what this war is about, and every single low and high mage will be here today, as far as we know. The other faction we are going to be talking about is Agami's faction. Agami has a few characters that seem loyal to him, and these characters are going to be helping him take back the items that he lost. He is also going to try and take the 2 items that are left to take on the board. Agami's forces does consist of quite a few people. He has himself, he has 2 people that are really loyal to him, and of course he has the people he trapped in his cubes, basically tortured in a way, in order to destroy their spirits and send their spirits to another place, and then he uses their husks as dueling bots, basically. They're dueling ghouls. So those people will be dueling today. Obviously, we could see if Agami will do well or not. I don't know. He's a pretty good duelist that's always gotten top 3, but we'll get to that later. The other faction we are going to be talking about is being led by a character we have never seen duel in the Master Era. This character is Yami Pegasus. Yami Pegasus is the man who took over Industrial Illusion after the GX War. When the GX War happened, the Egyptian God cards were released, and the Egyptian God cards released energy separating all the spirits of the world. Spirits were able to create corporeal forms, and with these forms, they now duel other people and live normal lives. Yami Pegasus basically usurped Maximilian Pegasus and now controls Industrial Illusions. Today, He is going to be using those connections, which actually make him own the Pro League, and using the best pros ever, he is going to try and take down all of the visitors, every single mage, and Agami and his group of weirdos. Yami Pegasus has called in all the best pros he could find, and we're going to see if his faction can handle it. There is one more group of people that are going to be here today. The final faction we have to talk about is the faction being headed by Supreme King Jaden. Supreme King Jaden and a few of his friends and, people that he trusts were off on a mission to destroy someone in another world. While in that other world, they managed to save a lot of people's spirits, not unlike a time where we went to Paradise Lost. In Paradise Lost, we also saved other people's spirits, and those spirits, some of them returned to their bodies, and some of them just became their own spiritual forms. In this case, the spirits that they saved have returned to their bodies, and now those spirits are working for the Supreme King in today's tournament. The Supreme King, Jaden, Blair, Yubel, all of these people are going to be trying to help stop these crazy people. Let's stop the visitors. Let's stop the mages. Let's stop Agami. Let's stop everyone. So, these are the factions we have today. Everyone is now up to speed. Everyone knows what is happening. Therefore, the winner of the tournament is the one that decides what ending we are going towards. And there are many endings we can receive. For now, all you need to know is that it doesn't matter if you lose a Millennium item. All that matters is who gets number 1 today. Whoever wins, we will be telling their story. Alright? We have many factions to go over, many characters we need to see, and maybe some motives we need to understand. Yami Pegasus is going to be using his Millennium Eye right now, and he is going to scan the minds of every single combatant we have here today. Yami Pegasus has just finished reading everybody's minds, and now he understands who are the strongest characters we have today. That is not all, though. He has found that there are some characters that have hidden agendas today, and thanks to his Millennium Eyes, we are going to be able to reveal what those agendas are, or at least what their minds were willing to reveal. The words they thought. The first character he found strange was one of the low mages. That mage was the Ocean Mage. The Ocean Mage does not share the same goals as all of his comrades. The Ocean Mage has a hidden agenda, and that agenda is to take over the mages. And the reason the Ocean Mage wishes to do this is because he wishes to become the one in control. He believes he is carrying all the weight of the mages and deserves to be the one in charge. So the Ocean Mage, who simply wanted to be a high mage, has decided it is time he is to betray everyone, and it is time to become the Grand Mage. If he wins the tournament today, he will achieve this dream. The next character Yami Pegasus found to have a hidden agenda was the High Mage Kapora. Kapora has no loyalty to anybody within the mages. No loyalty towards the Grand Mage, no loyalty towards any of his other high mages, and no loyalty towards the low mages. He wishes to take over today. If he wins the tournament, he will be taking all of the items for himself. And by doing so, he will use those items to create his version of paradise. Which means if High Mage Kapora wins today, we're going to be living in a very bad world. The next character that Yami Pegasus found to have a hidden agenda was the director. A character that we have been seeing in a lot of our tournaments, and a character that has joined Agami's cause. It turns out the director has only joined Agami's cause not because he wishes for Agami's dreams to come true, but because he believes Agami's cause will fail. He believes that if Agami receives all of the items and does what he thinks is right, Agami will actually bring an end to everything. So, though Agami is misguided, the director is all aboard with the end of the world and is trying to push Agami's future forward. So, we'll see why the director wants to do that. The only thought the director has in his head right now is help Agami end everything. The other thing that Yami Pegasus seemed to find in his mind that was strange is that the director has memories overlapping. Memories of other people that look much like the people we see today. But they aren't doing the same things. They aren't living the same lives. It's a very strange scenario, and Yami Pegasus doesn't have enough time to figure it out. So, he got the information he needed. The director has a hidden agenda. The next person that's Yami Pegasus found with a hidden agenda has terrified him. The next person he found with impure thoughts, with thoughts of betrayal in a way, come from Anka D. Anka D's memories are filled with darkness and are filled with foliage, with woods. What the hell? It's a forest. And in that forest, Anka sees a chained up being. A being she calls her father. So, apparently Anka D is helping Agami because Agami will help Anka release this being. Hopefully, Yami Pegasus and everyone else can stop this today, because just the idea of releasing a being from another world terrifies him. So, we'll see if Yami Pegasus can stop this hidden agenda today. The next character that Yami Pegasus read the mind of was the leader of one of the factions. The man himself, Agami. He is the one that started this Millennium War. Agami has thoughts that are different than what he has said. Agami is not planning on ending the world. He plans on using the Millennium items to go back to the past and fix what happened to him and his family. He is planning to use this power to usurp the Pharaoh and save everybody from a terrible fate, including his little sister. But his colleagues don't know about this, and we do not know if he will be able to achieve this dream. He has noble goals, but in order to achieve those goals, he has done terrible things. We will see if Agami can achieve this today. He is going to be a major threat, as he did get third place in the last 2 tournaments, and Yami Pegasus does know this, as Yami Pegasus has been spying on every single confrontation that has been happening. Let's see if Agami can achieve his dreams. The next person with a hidden agenda comes from the Grand Mage Haitian, leader of one of the factions. Their hidden goals are not to take over this new world. They are not to take over the old world that they already have. Basically, they already took over that world, so why even bother? The reason Grand Mage Haitian wants the items is to summon a being that will give them all power. The all power. The power that can end everything. They do not wish to end everything, but they want to create a contract with this being. So, Grand Mage Haitian created the mages in order to achieve this goal, and will betray them all once he achieves this power. That is what he truly wants, and that is what he is going for. There is one more character that has a hidden agenda, and this character has ruined Yami Pegasus's perception of the war before him. High Mage Seto. High Mage Seto has already betrayed his Grand Mage Haitian. High Mage Seto has a plan already in action. And if Yami Pegasus cannot win this tournament, as he is the only one that knows this plan, if he cannot win this tournament within the next 3 hours in real time, it will go into effect no matter what. No matter who wins the tournament. High Mage Seto has prepared for today. High Mage Seto has prepared everything that is needed. And now, his betrayal is in motion. Only Yami Pegasus can stop this. And if he does not, the entire world of the Master Era will change. It is not something that will it is not something that will make an extinction event, but it is a form of genocide. Hopefully, Yami Pegasus will win today, but he is on a time limit. He has 3 hours, and that begins now. Hello everybody, and welcome to today's tournament of the Yugioh Master Era. Today will be the Millennium War, and yes, we have a multiple ending day upon us. For those of you that are worried about the timer, I'm not going to start the timer until we officially start, because that would be really rude given how many characters are here today. So, I will let you know this. If the 3 hours do pass after I start that timer, that does not knock away other endings. It just guarantees an extra trailer at the end of today's tournament. The good news is 90% of the characters that are here today are extremely fast duelists that win within 3 turns and don't take a year like Yusei Fudo. The bad news is there are a few characters like Marcel and Mindy that aren't so fast that are here. So we'll see. So we are going to go ahead and we are going to start the duel. Let us do it. The first fight of the day will now commence. I hope you guys are emotionally prepared for it. I hope you guys are excited for it. Let's go. The faces will be on your screen, and the second I get the faces, I'll do the timer as well. So Shoddy is on your screen, and the new character, Grand Mage Haitian, the leader of the mages, the strongest character of the mages, is here. The timer has begun. There we go. It might count down a little weird for you guys simply because, you know, there's delay, but it's counting down. I can see it. So, looking at these decks, it looks like the Grand Mage has taken away half of his life points. Was that worth it? And by doing so, he's going to exceed. Everyone say hello to Alucard. And happy birthday to you as well. Again, I want to thank Bastion and the Bernard for stepping up for me today. I thank you so much with the gift subs. And I really hope you guys are excited. We also have a second Exceed monster. It's the Time Thief. Magic Cylinder's a huge deal, though. Time Thief will do its effect, though. That is massive. Time Thief throws itself away in order to stop Magic Cylinder because he already lost half of his life points. It's actually an understandable use of that effect. Good job. You saved yourself. Here he comes. We know it's about to happen. Shoddy saved the day. Knock out one of the biggest threats with your Sengenji. It's fine. You're still the strongest thing on the field. That is scary, but you are the strongest thing on the field. You're going to be doing just fine, buddy boy. Just freaking fine. You got this. Alright, Time Thief is eating more cards because it hungers. Now we got another card coming out. It is the Doggo. The Doggo creates the Lair of Darkness. Alucard uses its effect and does some popping. The Time Thief guy has effect I don't understand. We're about to find out. The effect is the bouncing, and with all of this, the field is wide open for some damage. Incredible plays by the Grand Mage, and that will take the first game of the tournament. Curse you, Cooper. I like Haitian's deck. Good, I thought it would suit him. Time thief for a man who came to the future to steal the Millennium items felt too perfect for him. And then, obviously, Lair of Darkness for the Master of Darkness. It makes the most sense. He's the Grand Mage of Darkness. So why wouldn't he use this? It's perfect. Alright, well, we get rid of a trap card that was unnecessary. We got Burden, and we got Bricks in the hand, but that's okay. He just needs to draw Ancient Rules, or one of his Nimble Mangas, or something like that. TT, baby! That's a valuable TT right there. That is a valuable TT. So, looking at this, he's just throwing away some Monster Reborn! The boss monster is here! This is his ultimate card! And with the power of the darkest Diabolos, he is going to go in. Sadly, because this character runs Burden of the Mighty, it's going to be way weaker than it should have been. But Shoddy sucks, because what the hell, dude? You used to be the 3rd strongest character in the world. And now look at you. What platform is this on? This is on Twitch. Yeah. If you mean the game, this is on PC. We're using the Yugioh Master Duel offline mod. Alright, and we have 2 of the darkest, so here we go. Another darkest creature has risen. Also, token has risen. Here comes an Exceed! The 3rd Exceed of Haitian is Dragabluion. What? Dragabluey? I don't know what that card is, but let's have some fun. And the damage is too damn good. Grand Mage Haitian will walk forward in the tournament, pushing aside a useless character. Obviously, we all rated Shoddy 1 star at the beginning, so no surprise here. All right, let's go into game number 2. I love this added sadness where people are like, that duel took 12 minutes. You all of you are in Yami Pegasus' shoes right now. Every single one of you. Even though you don't know what's happening and he does, you feel his stress. You're like, oh. Wait, do I have a napkin? Yeah, hold up, let me just... yeah, something like that. The attack goes through. That's it. Koyo's in a critical condition. If Koyo makes one misplay, he'll get 2-0'd. One of our previous heroes will be out of the tournament immediately. He top decks Polly. With Polly, he summons one of his most legendary cards from the manga. It's Core. Elemental Hero Core is here. But it's not strong enough, and it will cost him the duel. Attack goes through. Unless the opponent summons. He can't summon. You need something stronger. Something even better. Stratos is going to get you killed. Oh! You use Stratos' other effect. You get rid of the attachments. You leave the opponent wide open. And the damage is good. He's also in critical condition. Great play by Koyo Hibiki. This whole duel is decided by the next turn. Alright, we have ourselves a Rhoda. Rhoda gets obnoxious. Wait a minute, we have a special summon. It's the boss monster. It's the Exceed summon. This could be the game-deciding attack. It's Zubaba General. With the General getting the attachment, he has 4,400 attack. It's over! 2-0! Koyo is out of here. Koyo gets knocked out. A huge loss for the heroes. The Meadow Mage will never be doubted again. Don't you ever doubt this man again. He is moving forward and he's going to ask for a raise right now in the next round. My Valentine, the #1 duelist in the world right now, will be taking on High Mage Anubisius. This is the strongest duelist in the world versus a High Mage. Alright, Mai, you're going to need to pull off a lot of combos because you're in a little bit of trouble here. Alright, we're going to normal summon a monster. And by doing so, we destroy our own spell card, which is a little strange. Hello, hello. We get ourselves a new field spell. Interesting, but you destroyed that spell card, which has an effect. That's why we did it. Okay. It has a special summoning effect. Good to know. And this card has another effect. There. Okay, now it's starting to make a little more sense. We have a Synchro summon. This is high value when you have Elegant Egotist in your hand. Elegant Egotist in your hand can get rid of that freaking Exceed monster, no problem. Again, you target your own cards rather than your opponent. That's strange. That's very strange. The trap card should be scaring you right now. And Hysteric Party had high value, in my opinion. Alright, at least you got rid of the trap at the end of the day, but still not the best play in the world. Hello, hello, welcome to today's stream. And we do some more damage, 1800. Elegant Egotist is here. I'm guessing Anubisius just gave up because he went to battle phase for no reason. Like, actually no reason battle phase right there. And that's it. That's it. She's going to wreck him right now. That's the end of the duel. It took her a total of 12 turns to win both duels. My Valentine is here to win. He's trying to stall. That's true. He went into battle phase to stall for time. I love that. That's really funny. And my Valentine gets extra DP for winning with exact damage. That is awesome. And Supreme King Jaden will be taking on one of the characters with a hidden agenda. High Mage Kapora. High Mage Seto. Hey, guys, don't be afraid to think about your turns. It's all good. You know, we got plenty of time. Nothing's going on right now as High Mage Seto looks at his watch that he doesn't own. Oh, sorry, I have my sound on. Alright, we have Supreme King's Castle. Dark Calling comes through. Dark Calling does a fusion. Malicious Bane is already on the field with a possibility of a normal summon. Okay. That's some extreme damage. Over half of your life points are gone, Kapora. We need you to make a play, or else all of your dreams are gone. Granted, out of all the characters here, you had the least noble dream. Get rid of him! No one liked Kapora anyway! Raise your hand if you like Kapora. I'll shoot this hand off because I never did. I hated this hand. And I made him have a deck that people should hate too. That is going to be it. Kapora gets knocked out the fastest. Turn 4 victory. 9 turn total. It took him 9 turns to kick him out of here. And you know what? I need the restroom, so what we're going to do is I'm going to be nice for some people. Since restroom has nothing to do with this tournament, I will pause the timer, but I will still give you guys a tournament to watch because I'm not cruel to my fans. So the fight will be Bandit Keith versus the King of the Ring. Oh, this is going to be a fun fight. Man, I wish I didn't have to use the restroom, but I have to. The King of the Ring is too much for freaking America? Holy crap, okay. The King of the Ring has done it. He has taken a round on freaking Bandit Keith, and that is incredible. I came back at the perfect time to see that happen. Let's go ahead and get into round 2, and yes, we're restarting the timer. There we go. Oh, bathroom time is important. Every time I go to the bathroom, I will pause the clock. And I got plenty of water bottles and water. Whew. Alright, looking at this, no field spell equals terrible starting hand for Bandit Keith, the freaking second strongest duelist in the world right now. You know he plays. Thank you so much for subbing, I appreciate that. Alright, Desperado is a hell of a card to get though, and Desperado gets exactly a 1 to pop 1 monster. Goodbye to that monster. Premature Burial, a little overeager, but it might be worthwhile unless... Oh wait, Harpies is about to be used. Everybody, Bandit Keith may be on the ropes, but he's not out of the fight. He's still swinging, and he swings with his freaking big-ass Harpies Feather Duster, and then he gets Twin Barrel just for the extra damage. Don't worry about the coin flip, ignore that. And the damage is good. The King of the Ring is the one getting knocked back now. He's in some trouble. He got his Lost World. That's really good. He got his boss. Here comes the best wrestler in his deck. And he's got Sabersaurus. Desperado's going to do its best to flip something. It got a 1. That's 1. And that 1 will save him. I'm surprised he didn't just suplex himself out of there. The double Desperado combos. You can't handle the Desperado brothers. They will take... What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that one was weird. Alright, we'll take it. The next play is Twin Barrel. Easy. Alright, we'll go ahead and do some damage. I thought he'd summon Twin Barrel to try and pop the monster. I assume that he cannot target. Protects normal dinos. He's protected. Got it. Wait, but the token isn't a normal dino, right? Can't you just pop the token? Also, yeah, he could have just targeted it just to destroy more monsters. Alright, Gen X is really helpful because it'll rebuff the monster back to normal attack points. Tyranno Infinity is gone. The survival of the fittest! Holy crap! Sabersaurus has destroyed Desperado! There are no more Desperados on the field. Just a big-ass Sabersaurus normal monster. The attack goes through for 1,700 damage. The attack goes through and your hand is a brick. It is time for Bandicoot to do what he does best. Brick it up. And his yeah, he bricked it up. It's over, folks. All the king needs now is one more attack. Fossil Dig. Give him a Velociraptor. There it is. Overraptor is what I meant. Sorry. Give him an Overraptor. He refuses to normal summon. A little strange. I know it wouldn't have ended the duel, but maybe it would have. No, because that card only works if your opponent has monsters. Fair enough. Only works if your opponent has monsters. That is true. That's an interesting top deck that most likely will not work. Well, that's not why I meant I thought he would never normal. I thought he was just going to attack and win, but, you know, that works too. Actually, maybe it would have worked. Maybe it would have worked. Alright. Oh yeah, and the field spell. The King of the Ring is one of the greatest mages ever, and he knocks out the second-ranked duelist in the world. Bandit Key, a man we usually depend on, has fallen. The next duel is Yomi Yugi! Where are my Yugi fans? Let me see some Yugi emotes in chat. If we have any Yugi fans in chat, I want to hear you roar. And he's going to take on the Mountain Mage. Here we go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Yugi fans are coming. Yami Yugi will be taking on the Mountain Mage. Mountain Mage is ready. Yami Yugi is ready. I want you guys to understand something. The first round of this tournament is exactly half of this tournament's length. So if the first round of this tournament is not done within an hour and a half, we have bad odds. Even though most stall duelists should be knocked out by then, so maybe not terrible. Because the second half of the tournament will be way faster. The first round is the whole first half. Alright, well, we got Secrets of Dark Magic, and we will use it. Oh! On the first turn! Yami Yugi summons Quintet Magician! Oh, he wiped out the whole field! He summons the Skilled Dark! The damage is unstoppable! That is incredible! The opponent is not just bleeding, he is suffocating! There is one trap between Yami Yugi and a turn 4 victory. Game-winning attack goes through. The victor is Yami Yugi. That was insanely fast. Maybe he can sense something is wrong. No character would have survived that turn, by the way. There is no character in this series that would have survived that turn. It was almost an OTK. It was very close. A supply squad early start, and that's a lot of back row, which I see it. You guys see the harpies? I see the harpies. That's the same back row as last time. That's a little hilarious. You could harpies it. I don't think it was worth a harpies, but you could harpies it. It's fine. Alright, Magician's Rod is a very good choice because it can get you the secrets of dark magic. Using the secrets of dark magic, we're not going to get a huge fusion this time, but it's a good fusion nonetheless because it's the Dark Magicians. The Dark Magicians are working together as we speak. And with Dark Magic Veil, he gets his legendary monster, the Dark Magician. The Dark Magicians use their effect to get another monster! Oh, okay, it was a waste of that Dark Magician then. Waste of Dark Magic Veil, we're gonna admit it on camera. Either way, Dark Magicians is 300 points stronger and has a better effect for later, so understandable. That's quadruple Magician on the field, still not better than Quintet. And the opponent is bricked because their last effect was just to save themselves. We're gonna get, yeah, this is a speed run. That's 8 turns. That's the fastest match of the day. It's over. It is over. Yami Yugi obliterated his opponent. Completely overran him. No contest. That took less time than some people's single round. The next fight, Yami Pegasus, a character we have never seen duel, is going to be up against the Forest Mage. This character has been part of the Master Era for 60 episodes, and he has never dueled. Since episode 8, he has been in the series. He just hasn't done anything with his own deck. This will be his first appearance after all that time. Let it be known, it took a year in real life to do this. It took a year. Yami Pegasus is ready to duel. Did I test his deck? Yeah. I didn't even really have to because we've actually seen a similar version of this deck before. Oh, and if you're curious, he can use it decently well. Not perfect, just like most people, not perfect, but pretty decent. That was the first time he did not search for Relinquish, even though he already had the spell card. I've never seen him do that in my life. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen that. In fact, you guys have watched the Master Era. You've never seen that. I'm having trouble finding the Forest Mage. Oh, there he is. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, let's see what happens. There we go. Senju can fix your mistake from earlier. Senju gets you Relinquished, which is high value for later. Did Forest Mage not play anything? Just for, like, no reason? Also, why do you keep setting cards when you don't need to? Your hand's not full. Oh, we got peas in a pod. TT is all you saw. That is really sad. Oh, he got his fusion card. Uh-oh. Alright, fusion card obtained. Relinquished fuses with this monster. And now we have Millennium Eyes Restrict, which is a good card for if your opponent tries to activate something. It is a counter card in its own way. Did you just tribute it? Alright. To be fair, that monster does combo with it in the grave, but still, I would not have tributed it. Is it because it had 0 attack? It does revive, you're right, because that card combos with it. The monster is dead. And the duel is over. I guess he knew he had game. His opponent didn't activate an effect, so he never needed Millennium Eyes. That's true. Game 1 goes to him. Again, Forest Mage either OTKs or is the worst duelist we've ever seen because he keeps getting spells and traps despite his deck. Yeah, no, that gets him exactly what he wants. And now he can go for the old school monster. Oh, we get to see the opponent's hand. Okay, he has a tree in his hand. That's the first time I got to see the opponent's hand. And with Relinquished, in fact, because you use the idol that way, you don't even get Relinquished effect, you get the idol's effect. And the idol steals the monster for you. Manju is what you want. Wow, we're going with Manju. Manju is a beater monster. I always forget about that. Oh, boy. I can't... You're getting so unlucky! How do you keep getting spells and traps? It doesn't make sense. It actually should be impossible. That's so stupid. There are really not that many cards there. That's the same one. Do you keep putting it on top of your deck? Is that why? Ooh, that could be a good card. Has value for later. Pegasus stacked the opponent's deck. It's a possibility. That's game. Wait, hold up. That's game. I'm pretty sure he's putting it at the top of his deck. Alright, Yami Pegasus, we're going to go ahead and move on in the tournament. Thank God it's over. The next competitors in the tournament will be, let's take a look at our bracket. Oh, the High Mage Seto. That is going to be gross. Yubel is taking on the High Mage. That's a freebie, if I've ever heard of one. And we begin. Everyone, I hope you're mentally prepared. Oh, he didn't throw away a card yet. Not yet. He'll come. Once he puts a card from his hand into the grave, the duel is over. It's not over. It's not happening just yet. Technically, he added cards rather than hand to grave, so nothing's been started yet. Maybe he's stalling on purpose? That's actually a really good point. He is probably stalling on purpose. He's doing this as slow as possible. He's gonna win, but he's not gonna win quickly. Oh, that's okay. Now he's done. He's done. He was like, that was fun. That was a good time. Now we're gonna show you what we could be doing this entire time. Yep. Summon Thunder Dragon. Use the effect. Time for Colossus. Sure, that one too. Do whatever you want. Jesus Christ. He's stalling so much. He's just doing every effect in the game. Now it's happening. Let's go for 3 of these and just attack. But knowing him, he's going to stall it out with Titan. There is no judge here today. Imagine if he played one in defense mode. How crazy would that make you? If an AI understood the lore. Could you imagine? High Mage Seto takes game number 1. I don't have the updated cards on this current version of the Yugioh Master Duel offline mod. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. She's clearing out her deck. None of these cards matter. That got her what she wanted. Harpies gets rid of the trap card. That gets her to her second form. She has become her second form. She is now the Terror Incarnate. Alright, let's see how Thunder Dragon defeats Terror. Oh, we're about to find out because he's aggressive. He's into it. He's like, oh, you want to play for real now? You think you intimidate me? I love that, Laser Mike. That's really funny. Kaiba's like, oh no, don't stall me. Although this guy's not named Kaiba technically. He's Seto. I understand though. He's like, oh no, don't stall against me. That'd be terrible. Yubel's like, what do you, why is he smiling? Why is he smiling when I'm winning the duel? Alright, Thunder Monster comes back. Are you sure about that, sir? Sir? Sir, you want to fight the ultimate nightmare? You're not afraid? Holy shit, you actually you're an idiot. You're an idiot. That was not a good idea. Oh, you're in so much trouble. As long as she's smart enough to understand. Yeah, she is. She would have TT'd there. Oh, nope, she's an idiot. Good. Good. This is what we wanted. This is why we're here. If Yubel wins this, what happens? High Mage Seto's plan has nothing to do with him winning today's tournament. His plan is right there in the top right corner. Shit. Caught it. Did not let that hit the ground. High Mage Seto already won 2 tournaments. His goal is, if he wins today, good for him. He already has his plan in motion. Okay, so even though he got 2 of the best cards ever, he's still intimidated by Terra Incarnate. Even though Terra Incarnate can't do much either. Because Colossus can protect itself. Holy shit, he's a genius. He's gonna use this card to stall out. The timer is still a ticking. No, because if he surrenders both duels, that means the tournament would end faster. He does not want that. He needs to stay in the tournament so he can stall out every single duel in the tournament. And he's doing so very well so far. He knows the lore. Everyone, freak out. He knows the lore. Holy shit, what's with all the revival cards? Oh, Yubel's here. Wait, if Yubel dies to Terra Incarnate, that doesn't work, right? Yeah, I was going to say, there's no way that works. That would have been weird. Cooper, don't you need to use the restroom? No, I feel good. I went earlier. I'm feeling real good. There's nothing to worry about. You guys are so funny. You keep me smiling. Oh, shit, she got Calculator. Her computations say you're going to die soon. All right, Thunderhand says you're dead, though, but it doesn't matter. Terra Incarnate was going to kill it anyway. Drink some water. I'll drink. You know what? Stay hydrated. You're right. I got to stay hydrated. That's good. Wow, he used a natural poly. Okay. I don't think he understands that Titan's not going to defeat this monster. Premature Burial comes through. The Calculator returns and can defeat Titan. Oh, wow. To think she has a card that can defeat Titan. All of his Titans are dead, I think. If he doesn't top deck, she can win with Mystic Tomato into one more monster. Oh my god, she can actually do this. This is super funny. Wait, is he intentionally losing to go to game 3? Is he trying to make this take 3 duels? What is this AI? 5100 attack, Yubel takes a game. She won. She won the duel. But because she won the duel, we still have one more duel with Yubel versus Seto. And if Seto wins this duel, it was all for nothing. If anything, it was because he knows the plot. How much power does that thing know? I know in Forbidden Memories, he had the power to go through like 20 cards in his deck and pick the one he wants. But in our Master Duel, he's not supposed to know the actual real-life consequences. Oh, we're starting. Oh, wait. Maybe he's a little upset about losing that last duel. Maybe it wasn't intentional, because he's going a little hard in this one. He's going a little hard in this one. That's Titan already on turn 2. No, but he's not going all out. He's not summoning anything else. Okay. Armageddon Knight first? Nope. Misplay. Armageddon Knight into Yubel would have been insane. That would have been such a good play. This was a misplay. Alright, trap card activates. Goodbye, Premature Burial. Mystic Tomato was wasted. Yubel's already engraved, then he's already an idiot. Or Yubel's already an idiot. Attack goes through. 64 per game. Yeah, no, game 2 was 100% him stalling. He did that on purpose. He 100% did that on purpose. That's Gabe. Alright. High Mage Seto wins. No one is surprised. High Mage Seto wins in like 10 minutes in real time. That's a little bit cheating in my opinion. That's a little bit cheating. Shining Angel is going to die. That could be the end of the duel if I was going to say if their last monster is weak, but Chaos Endmaster holds the field. Alright, this is your final play. Unless you got Raigeki, it's over. Pot of Greed comes through. Raigeki! There is still hope in this world! Chaos Sorcerer was in that hand waiting to come out. There it is. Synchro Summon. I don't know if you want to use that monster's effect, but Synchro Summon is good. Chaos Angel is here. Why didn't you target Supply Squad? If you have to do it, why didn't you target? It said one card, it didn't say one monster. Why didn't you just target Supply Squad? You had him. The winner is Neku. The winner is Neku. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, AI. The next duel will be Blair Flanagan versus Anka D. I remember a long time ago, back when Blair was still at Duel Academy and Anka was still at Domino High. A lot has changed since then. A lot has changed. Anka D is ready. Blair Flanagan is ready. Anka already has both of her spell and trap. The 2 cards she needs to unlock her deck. Her deck has been engaged. Without these cards, her deck is terrible. With these cards, she is a goddess. Granted, Doggo did. Ooh, wait. I saw a Judgment Dragon in there. Lost Wolf and Judgment Dragon. Let it be known. Wolf and Judgment Dragon are gone. Okay, that's true. We do see another triple thing. It happened in the practice duels too with freaking Tanaka and his Insect Knights. Alright, we got rid of a pot. That's an unlucky thing to get rid of. Oh, that's handy. One of Anka's weaknesses is she is not a very powerful duelist. She uses all tactical cards, not powerful cards. That's something I haven't seen you do in a long time, Blair. Blair is going to Exceed Summon. She has used this monster in the past. It just is rare. There's all of her JDs. They're gone. She's going to have to win this duel a normal way. DD Survivor will just keep coming back, so destroying it makes no sense. AI doesn't understand that, though. That's a powerful, problematic monster. That's a problem. DD Warrior Lady. Mama's gone. Attack goes through. Attack goes through. And we got more pot in our life. Okay, pot time. Next pot, next turn. Raigeki's gone, but you might not need it. Magic Cylinder is valuable. The opponent is in really bad condition. Okay. There is a small amount of hope due to the life point. If Blair can somehow pull off a special summon. Don't worry about Anka's extra deck. They do not matter. Anka's extra deck is a bunch of fusion cards that you might recognize. Here, I'll give you a peek. Yeah. They're used for pot. It was a good duel. Blair almost made a comeback happen, but Anka's start was too strong. The winner is Anka D. Anka D will take the game. No graveyard meant no chance for Blair. She needs to start the duel with a face-up card to throw away monsters. That's the same hand. That's almost okay. It's not the same hand. It's almost the same hand. Master Duel. That's some bullshit. What's happening? We lost Harpies and Judgment Dragon immediately. Harpies is gone, by the way. It was the next card on the deck, and Judgment Dragon's gone too. Blair lost Magic Cell. Oh, shit! Oh, that's gonna be good. Like 2k attack, right? 3,000, sorry. Counts the opponent's deck. Oh, no. Well, you might have Harpies again. There's a chance. It's just that there's not... No, you're not beating that. Poor gal. Blair, yeah, you got her so low. You still have a chance at Magic Cylinder now. This is your only hope, though. She's done! Oh my god, she didn't even play a monster. What's your hand? Did she give up? It is over. Anka D is amazing. And Anka D knocks out Blair. That is incredible. Wolves, you're right. She could have drawn wolves. It is now time for us to move forward. Grand Mage will be one of the people in top 8. A very dangerous person. The next duel will be the Desert Mage, one of the most annoying duelists in Master Era, versus my Valentine. Literally, stall versus speed. This is the #1 duelist in the world, though, so maybe she's just that special. Even though we all saw her lose to a cat. I'm not even joking, we were all there for that one. Can you bring back Haitian? His pause game is god tier. I'm afraid I can't. Not unless I need the bathroom again. But I'm not that thirsty, I'm afraid. Pot of Greed comes through. Attack the Moon comes through. Block Dragon early. I'm not gonna lie. Mai does struggle to get high attack point monsters. So beating Block Dragon might be a problem for her. Harpy Queen, that gives you 200 more attacks, so your monster would be at 28 if you Synchro Summon. Channeler, that can get you up to a decent amount. If she's going for the Synchro Summon, that is. Iconic characters from Digimon, that's tough. Just play the Digimon Adventure game, but you have to get it translated. You can't buy it normally or else it'll be untranslated. Yeah, that's a shame. There's actually not that many Digimon games where you actually get to play with your favorite characters. Although there is one where you get to play against them. Oh, again, that's one you need translated. It's Digimon World Redigitized. All the main characters are in that game. Did she just OTK the Desert Mage? OTK! My Valentine demolishes the 3-star Desert Mage. He is out of here. There is no Fossil Dyna. There is no hope. You lose, sir. I don't even know if people like you. Get out of here. The next fight is High Mage Sekmeton. That's right, Mr. Bryonic, Mr. Trishula, Mr. What was the other one? Unicorn versus Yami Yugi. Oh, wow, he got Chaos in his hand. That's interesting. That card's banishing effect could really be useful. Dark Magician engraved to summon it. Yep, Dark Magician is being summoned. We have Defender, which is really valuable for the Magicians. That guy has a lot of defense. That guy has a lot of defense. Yugi, you couldn't even kill a level 3 monster? Oh, Jesus, you're gonna die. Yep, ritual time. The biggest monster he's got versus tiny little Dark Magician. Oh, you're in so much trouble, sir. You are in so much trouble. The mirror is here. Trishula is a Wait, what's in the grave? It's a problem. That's all that matters. Goodbye. Goodbye. See ya. Alright, Yugi. Top deck a fusion card or die. That's it. And the fusion card is just to stall for time. Oh, that is the worst. Actually the worst thing you could have pulled. Like, no lie, it could have been worse. Not like it mattered, but it could have been worse, because that gives you no value. It would have been better just to press surrender. Alright, Yami Yugi is about to fail all of his fans. Rank 4th in the Pro League is out of here. Sekmeton the High Mage has defeated Yami Yugi. Brutal. Yugi did try. At least he did quintet, but it wasn't enough. These characters expect the best from you. That was not your best. Alright, the next fighters will be... Oh, shit. The next fighters are telling you to get ready. Get fucking ready. Everyone emotionally prepare for this. I highly doubt it's going to be fun to watch, but emotionally prepare for this. This will feel like a plot duel, but after watching Pegasus' first duel, I'm not too confident. Seto played with his first opponent. Pegasus won with Monju. Seto stalling. Oh, I'm an idiot. He threw on purpose. Seto stalling. And yes, yep, he's going to go so hard this duel. He got it both again. This is one of Seto's best hands. For his deck, this is one of his best hands. This is going to be brutal. Oh, God. Everyone turn off your screens. Keep the stream going, but turn it off. You don't want to see this. This is game 3. You don't want to watch this. We know what's about to happen. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That God hand. That was a God hand for Seto. He's doing the same thing he did to Yubel. He took as much time as he wanted in the first 2 duels, and the 3rd duel he's going to just destroy. He's about to embody Andrew WK. Destroy, build, and destroy. Oh, that's 3 cards in hand to make 3 Titans. 3 Titinos are here. GG is right. Now play Monster Reborn. Oh, I guess you don't need it then. You don't. You really don't. The winner is High Mage Seto! And you know why? Because the game gods decided he got to go second. Because whoever goes second wins. When you're using decks just like theirs, if High Mage Seto goes second, with that kind of a hand, he's unstoppable. So, let's go ahead and see who's up next and how desperate it's going to be. Oh boy, tears are about to be shed. I don't care how much copium this group has. You know what's about to happen. All of your tears will be mine soon. Everyone. It is everybody's favorite hero Tanaka from episode 4 of the series versus Anka D. Tanaka, understand Blair already failed, and Blair was always better than you. Resonance Insect is so good, but it's not going to the graveyard, so it's not as good as it needed to be. Oh! Wow, that's valuable. Might as well get rid of Solidarity. You're not going to be able to use it anyway. Man, good odds. Oh, shit. Necroface again. Pinch Hopper. Oh, baby. He wants damage. It's time to sin. It is time to sin. And the sin is that you're dead. Nice try, though. I want to give you a nice try, Tanaka, but your Monster Reborn that you run... Oh, God, you're in so much trouble. The Monster Reborn you run, Premature Burial's a brick. Every Revival card you run is a brick. 3,300 damage and a DD Warrior Lady waiting for you. Now you feel the hell that Yami Merrick and Yami Bakura went through. Magic Cylinder does not save you. You got Magic Cylinder every time, Tanaka. Tanaka is gone! Get him out of here! If you guys want hope, give it to Mai and Supreme King, because that's pretty much all you got left in top 8. Tanaka gets sent to the shadow, to the woods. Time? Oh shit, 24 seconds. All right, well, let's just say that we're gonna add the bonus. As if it keeps going like this, we're adding the bonus for sure. We almost made it to. We made it to the last fight of round 2. Top 8 was all that's left after this. If they had an extra 30 minutes, it might be doable. Ocean Mage versus Agami, because these duels have gotten much faster since we entered top 16. Literally a bonus 30 minutes would probably give them a chance. But I'm not a good person. I don't ever do that, especially when the fans want it. The more the fans want, the more I take away. Okay, he already started with that. That's high value. Oh, he started with 2. There's no fucking way. Ain't no way. Oh. Oh. Whoa, ho, ho. Agami is cooking. Agami has... Oh my god. That's an OTK if I've ever seen one. $800 burn. He doesn't have it. This is insanely fast. Yami Pegasus is probably thinking to himself, like, where the f was this earlier? Where was this speed earlier? Now, granted, if you can make him lose 1,500 life points... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No way. Ocean Mage is going to make a comeback. It's real. No! Oh, Agami, are you smart? Wait. Wait. Is he smart, though? Wait. All you have to do is say, I end my turn, don't attack. He's smart! Oh my god! An AI makes a good play! Finally! Yeah! We'll take it! An AI makes a good play. Double OT. No, it's not an OTK, but you know what I mean. Double super quick victory. Probably the fastest match of the day. Agami gives us the fastest match of the day and gets his revenge on the Ocean Mage. We are now that I don't have to worry about time, we can enjoy ourselves. We are now going to look at top 8 today. Who are our 8 competitors? Agami and Ankh-D are going to move their team to top 4 guaranteed. One of their members is going to top 4. Agami, incredible. Hidden Agenda, Neku, High Mage Seto, Hidden Agenda, High Mage Sekbatin, Supreme King, My Valentine, and Hidden Agenda, Grand Mage Haitian. Looking at this, we have 2 Agami ending. 1, 2, 3 Mages ending. 1 blank ending. 1, 2, 2. That's it. Holy shit. 2 positive or more positive ending. We're basically, it's a nothing. We're just, don't worry. We got saved. All the items are in proper hands. I am going to get it set up. It's Grand Mage Haitian versus My Valentine. The big villain of the day versus the #1 duelist in the world. Top 8. The 8 strongest characters left in the tournament. Alright, Elegant Egotist comes through. We get rid of their field spell, getting rid of the Dark Monster now. So now you have only good monsters. Oracle combos thanks to this card. Now you have to get rid of Hysteric Sign, but it's probably because you're going to summon 5 monsters. I can feel it. Or we're going to Synchro instead, but are you going to play a spell card? Oh, just activating that is enough. Okay, good. Then normal summon and you're good. Harpy Queen is not necessary. Maybe you already normal summon. So yeah, I guess, but do you really need that? Yeah, why not? Why not? Refresh. It would have been nice to save that just in case you needed to use the Cyber Slash on your turn, but whatever. That was good damage. Good start. Let's see what the freaking Grand Mage can do against that. Okay, Lair of Darkness then. Lair of Darkness can use other monsters. You don't have any other monsters. Oh, you activated a spell card. Your mistake. You should not have activated your spell. Let's bounce. And that's game. I get to say it. My Valentine knocks out a faction leader. Yami Pegasus was the first faction leader to lose. Now Grand Mage Haitian will join them, which means that his ending is now, the Hidden Agenda ending is now locked. No worries there. This is going to be rough because Sekbatin is going to be brutal. This man has Necroz. This guy's got the Bryonic version. He's got Trishula. He took down Yami goddamn Yugi. But if we believe hard enough and Supreme King doesn't get a brick, he can win it all. Semifinals is decided by this match right here. Losing Dark Fusion in that one duel was crazy, but you still came back. In this duel, you have your field spell, and you have Dark Fusion if you're not stupid with your Adusted Gold. But you're an AI, and not a single one of the people in this chat trust you. And neither do I. The emergency call is here. Sparkman's an interesting choice. I don't know if I would have chosen that card. I would have chosen a bigger monster, but sure. Okay. I guess that gets rid of a decisive armor for now, but at the same time, he didn't use any effects, so he still has options. Supreme King still has well, unless he summons Unicorn. Hold up. Nope, he threw away Unicorn in order to bring back decisive armor to keep doing that annoying effect of gaining 1,000 attack and defense. He does have his castle. Oh, but he also has Unicorn. Does the castle work when Unicorn's on the field? Because I don't think he can. I don't think it works. I don't think that works at all. Yeah. Castle works? Apparently not. Yeah, you're gonna pull something out of your ass. All right, lucky top deck time. Evil Mind. That does fuse. That 100% fuses, but you guys told me it doesn't work. You lied to me. My fans hate me. Wild Cyclone. We never get to see you, but you're here. Wild Cyclone goes in, does 1200 damage, has an effect. It probably destroys spells and traps, but those don't matter here. I can't believe I have to put my faith in Wild Cyclone. I have to put all my faith in Wild Cyclone. If he gets one Raigeki, it's all gone. One Raigeki and it's all gone. One Trishula. I don't know what that guy does. Oh god, here we go. What is it going to be? I'm so scared. Oh, is it the Decisive Armor with 33 God 100 attack? Yeah, that's still a problem. I didn't even think about how much that was going to be a problem. The castle is used. He could have beat him with that. Is that worth it? Yeah, you might have waited until Decisive Armor decided to do that. Maybe that wasn't the most decisive play right there. Hyperstinatrix. Evil Mind again? Yeah, might as well. That? Wait a minute. Oh, you summoned it. Oh, that means you do have another card. What is it? Oh, Malicious Bane. Yeah, that does give you enough. That's enough stars. That is enough stars. Okay, there is hope. The life points are close. One magic cylinder could decide this duel. Necrosmir's doing its thing. This is getting really close. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh my god. It's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big. He's salvaging. It's gonna be a big one. Sekhmetin is cooking. Or there has to be a Decisive Armor in hand. It has to be a trap. If it's not a trap, it's over. There is a Decisive Armor in hand. He used it too early. He used it way too early. He used it too early! The Supreme King has done it! Him and my Valentine have guaranteed a good guy in Grand Finals! But that doesn't mean anything, because the only thing that matters is who's number one today. The next duel will be the Devil himself versus Neku. Let's see if the Devil of all people will lose to Neku, knowing that the timer is already up. So he's already helped his plans go along. And you're not going to beat that, Neku. You're a decent duelist. You made it to top 8 in your first tournament, and I think that's great. You're not going to beat that. That's bigger than you. That's much bigger than you. It's over. Oh, boy. Okay. There is no Mage ending now. There's no Mage Union. There's no Kapora. There's no Grand Mage. And there's no Basic Mage ending. They're all gone. All of the Mage endings are gone. High Mage Seto is his own man, and he has his own thing going on. His own plans in place. All the mages have been defeated in top 8. We are now going to see if anyone can stop Anka D or Agami. Both of these guys work for the same team, guaranteeing that one of them makes it to top 4. Which one is more deadly? The leader of the faction, Agami, or probably his strongest member, Anka D? And if Agami loses, in his mind, he's thinking, Anka D has my best interest in mind. She will do everything I need. You know, she'll do everything for me. So he has no fear if she wins. Anka D will think, shit, Agami's winning. This is not part of the plan. He was not supposed to be the one to win. I was. This is going to make the plan a lot harder if I don't have him in my pocket. Extinction event ending? No, the only guaranteed extinction event, like for next tournament, would have been Grand Mage Haitian winning. If Grand Mage Haitian won, next week's tournament would have been an extinction event where it was our last chance. That was the only one. Every other one will take more time. If Grand Mage, yeah, my Valentine actually saved us. When I kept saying that during their duel, you're saving us, I meant it. I meant it. Oh, that's a brutal banish. He doesn't have protection against banishing. Yeah, we get a little time to regroup. We could still go towards an extinction event. We're definitely still in that area. But There's only a few characters that aim that way. And they're not named Mai or Supreme King, I'll tell you that. 2, 3. Okay. Cubic Seed. The damage is ballsy. You're going to banish cards? That could be bad against her. She might get something from that. Although you're just trying to do damage. Oh my god, he's going to win! He's going to win! As long as she doesn't get anything from this, all he has to do is end his turn now. He got 2 attacks! The 2 attacks do it! Agami takes a game! And anyone that saw the intro knows Agami's true intentions. So if he wins, it's an ending, alright. It might change some things, but it depends. If you've been paying attention. Alright, attack goes through. That could have been game right there. He almost won the duel. She didn't start with Macrocosmos. This is the first duel. She did not start with Macrocosmos or her other effect. If she didn't have that trap card, she would have lost. Okay. Can you defeat it? Oh, now you have your spell card. It's 1 turn too late. It's 1 turn too late. This is the first duel where she didn't get it in time. All he has to do, he's doing it! Agami's a genius! Agami ends the turn! The faction leader is still here. The only faction leaders remaining are Supreme King and Agami. We have High Mage Seto doing his own thing. And then we have My Valentine, who is helping out Yami Pegasus. That is it. We are in top 4. Who would you rather have in Grand Finals? Supreme King or My Valentine? This is it. It would happen, but it would be a lot later. That one takes more time. Grand Mage Haitian already has everything he needs. Agami does not. And Anka D does not. If you looked at the intro, she's still looking for something. It still would be on that path, though. You're right. We would definitely be on that path if Anka D would win. And we're not technically off the path because it's not like Anka D and Agami are at odds. It's not like he thinks she betrayed him. Not at all. But he's more confident now, so he might not listen to everything she has to say because he just won. But if he wins the whole thing, oh boy. Clayman is doing his job, and this is really good if you are a fan of Supreme King. The setup is too strong. My pictures are in alphabetical order, correct. But they're so small that names get mixed up easily. So, like, I could scroll a little bit, and I'll jump from the A's to, like, I don't know, like the G's. And I won't realize I'm scrolling too fast. Does she just save her own monster even though it's a brick? It's funny that she saved her own monster. It's sad that it's a brick. Oh, she didn't care. Oh, she did that for the effect! What a play by My Valentine! She needed a card in her hand and she used the Cyber Slash to guarantee a card in her hand. That is nice. I really like that. Okay, I like that a lot. And look at all the cards. She just dominated. That's the end of the duel. All she has to do is say, I attack. That's it. Just say, I attack. Game. 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 My Valentine, the #1 duelist in the world, is really proving it. Because she's 1 duel away from Grand Finals. Monster Reborn, interesting. You could use that to get a certain hero out of your hand. And since, yeah, that works. Now you have to crash, sadly. Sir, you don't understand. You have to crash. You have to crash. Supreme King, you don't get it. You don't get it, you dumb idiot. I love you, dude. You're really fun to watch sometimes, but you just don't understand. You're gonna die if you don't crash. Oh boy, Dark Calling is your only hope. Actually your only hope. That's brutal. Absolutely brutal. That is not Dark Calling. It is a spell card, but it is not Dark Calling. Alright, consistency wins the day. We're going to have to give it to the #1 duelist in the world. My Valentine is going to Grand Finals. Yes, she lost to Cat Chan, bit my tongue there, not so long ago. But she is here to save us all. Will High Mage Seto move forward, or will it be Agami? Will Agami have a chance to, go for his dreams, even though he's done so much wrong in his life? Or will it be Seto, who makes all of the dreams come true? High Mage Seto has everything he needs. All he has to do is go in. Easy. Game-winning attack. Whoa! Ho, 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 ho! Wait a minute. Oh, give me a heart attack, why don't you? Okay, it's not over yet. It's probably still over, but it's not over just yet. That trap card was scary. We have another monster this time, but it's weaker than all the other ones we've seen. It goes for 1600 damage, but that's not much. He replaces himself with seeds for safety, but they have to be in defense mode as his life points are too low. Most likely. That is game. That is game. He's going all out now. It was fun earlier. There's no more fun to be had. The seeds cannot save you from this. Agami, you did real good against this opponent. You both had fun. I feel like High Mage Seto went to game 3 every single game today. But at the end of the day, it's over. There's no hope. Thunder Dragon Colossus is here. End turn. End turn. Alright, it's still over, but we'll wait. It's still over, but we'll be a little more patient about it. Agami, you were about to lose, and you're fighting the hardest field possible, and there's still hope. Although, like I said before, even if you got your Cubic Lord, it would kill you. So the duel would be over. Every single monster on the field has been ruined. Okay? I just said this would kill him, and he's going for it anyway. This will cost him the duel. Oh, he baited me. He baited me super hard. Holy shit, he baited me super hard right there. I thought he threw the duel. He's just going for little bits of burn. He's trying to burn his opponent to death. Oh man. Oh man, this is stressful. Pot of Greed, here we go. Oh, trap card first. Pot of Greed. If the duel ends in a draw, that means a reduel. A draw equals a reduel, but Agami will lose so far. Agami's the one that's going to lose. TT could end this duel. If he gets the TT off, he could win. It's about to happen, too. It's actually about to happen. There it is! High Mage Seto has this in the bag. He cleared out all the problem. Wait, this card has an effect I didn't know about. Wait, hold up. Are they in defense mode? Oh, because they're being used for a tribute anyway. Wait a minute. Your deck out. Be careful with the deck. What are you doing? Why you keep doing this? You had damage. Why are you doing this? Unless that trap card does something and you knew about it. Okay. Running out of options here. There was a trap card. That's why he was worried. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's really scary. That's game. He got him. Played him like a fiddle. That's the end of the duel. And me, that cubic counter thing still works. But it could still be the end of the duel because they're in attack mode. The burn came through, but they're in attack mode. Let it be known. They're in attack mode, and there's plenty of cards here that could probably be summoned. I didn't even notice that he's down to 8 cards in the deck, but it doesn't matter. It's over. Wait, doesn't that thin out your deck? Hold up. Be careful. Oh, it pops traps. That's important. Popping traps is important. That was just the fusion one. That one was useless. They're negated anyway. Fair enough. Thinning out the deck. Be a little more careful. That's the game-winning cards right there. No trap to stop it. No way to save your life points. It's over. Game-winning attack. The winner is High Mage Seto. That TT opened up the game and gave him game. Holy shit, did we have to work for that one. You know what? Let it be known. If there was still time on that timer, Seto knew how to stall it out. But High Mage Seto is the man. So before anything, we're going to have our third place breather match just for future sake. You know, just for tournament placements and whatnot. Agami, the third place god, is going to take on Supreme King Jaden. That was the longest game so far. Of course it involved High Mage Seto. It's almost like he planned for that. Supreme King. There he is. I don't care what anyone says. Like, even if they had the extra 30 minutes, they were screwed. High Mage Seto took too long. Anytime Agami has showed up and he either OTKs or he's like, I'm going to make this take 4 hours. This is it. Will Agami become Bronze God or not? Supreme King, let's see what you can do. And if these two had met in finals, because they could have been the finalists, it was a possibility. If these two had met in finals, who would have won? This is a very strong start for Agami. He's going to make this very scary. That's 3,000 burn to start the duel. Alright, well, good luck. A dusted gold time? Yep, we're going to get a dusted. It's time. Strongest card. You don't really have to pick up Dark Calling, but sure. The other one would have been better. Dark Fusion would have been better. Malicious Fiend. You don't want the other one? Now I'm really confused. Okay. I mean, I haven't gone to see Fiend in a while, so I'm not unhappy. Let's see what it can do. The seeds! I hate you, you damn seeds! Get out of here! Nobody wants you around. Don't let this be. Don't give him time. Don't ever give Agami time. You piece of crap. If he has the right card in his hands. No, none of that's the right card. You're fine. He'll probably mess this up. He'll mess this up. He'll mess this up. You're fine. All he had to do was not attack with Cubic Seed, but he did. Oh, wow, did he mess that up? Holy crap. Wait a minute. I think Supreme King just took it. He's immune to traps, even if this activates. Doesn't matter. Oh, wait, Cubic Seed matters. Shit. No, wait, it doesn't matter. Wildheart is immune to traps. What? Yes! He finally doesn't get bronze. Finally. It has happened. Agami has always made it to semifinals, but he gets his first fourth. Supreme King would have saved us if it was the other way around. Let it be known, Supreme King would have saved us. Thank God. Oh, that was so upsetting. But that was just the breather match. Everybody, it's time. How will today truly end? We've had one of our most epic back and forth tournaments where even the good guys were able to put up a great fight and make it to grand finals. But only one of them will be able to advance. Will it be my Valentine, or will High Mage Seto be known as the undefeated Demon King? The #1 duelist in the world versus the strongest duelist from the past. Modern duelist versus the past duelist. Mai and High Mage Seto. Remember, for these two characters, whoever goes first is usually the one that loses. And it looks like it's Seto, but we'll see what he does. We need to see what he's in for. Oh no, he did that on his opponent's turn. Of course he did. Never mind. And she's an idiot. Thank you for nothing. I don't understand AI. I really don't. This is going to be a horrifying start. You guys might want to turn your cameras off. Oh, you're going to want to turn your cameras off. If you could see this, close those eyes. Start thinking happy thoughts. The #1 duelist in the world's in trouble. Colossus is here. That's the scariest card. Titan's the big boy. Colossus is the problem. We're not done yet. Mirror Wall will only save you from one monster. And it costs 2,000 life points. And Raigeki, he could have Raigeki you the whole time. He had game. He had game and he threw it. No, wait, she could have hysteric. Never mind. She had hysteric parties. She was fine. You what? Ma'am? Ma'am, you needed that. Ma'am? Ma'am, you needed that. Excuse me? Miss? What are you doing? Why'd you get rid of that? Even in Tag Force, they keep it. This isn't a pro tournament. It has nothing to do with her ranking. Hysteric party? Sure. Why not? We're already screwed. Might as well have a party. Probably should have synchroed before doing that. Whoa! Wait! Mai's bringing out something new today. Oh no, she has done this before, but it's been a while. Okay. As long as it has nothing to do with the Pro League, yes, she can lose games and not lose it. That's why she didn't lose anything when Catchan beat her. Doesn't that card attack directly? Or am I the idiot? Colossus scares her? Okay, understandable. God damn, he's still not done? Please, give her a break! Oh, we're gonna die. Hell yeah, we are. Oh, you're in attack mode, but you don't want to attack. Gotcha. I'm very worried. Very worried. At least you get your mirror split. You know, you rarely go for that, but we have the dragon. It's not going to do anything against these dragons. These dragons are bigger than yours. And Master Duel or Master Era always comes down to who had more attack points. Every single time. Every single time, it's who had more attack points. Agami got the most classic monster with 3k beater. Titan beats it at 32. Beats him. Every time. Mai, he's not done. You're gonna have to fight all 3 Titans. And he still has a Colossus, mind you. And he has another one. And he has Pot on his side. Adorable. Oh, now, after all this time, you feel like it. Isn't that it? You have no more attachments. Did you just... I think she gave up? I could be wrong, but I feel like that was a quit. I feel like that was her giving up. I'm gonna call it. I think we're calling the first game. Yeah, every other duel she played really well. Right now? Nah. No way. Oh, dragon has an effect at least. I never get to see this one. Yay! We threw away Harpy Lady Sisters. What a good effect. Thunderhand trades. Queen's forced to pop the Stair Party. Doesn't matter, you're still dead. None of these cards save you. The Titan comes forward. We are one duel away from anarchy. One duel away from the G word. Oh, that's happening, but it's going to be worse for the people there. All right, here we go. My Valentine, this is your last chance to not be an idiot. This is your last chance. I know you struggle in terms of attack points, and for some reason, even though you know how to use Mirror Wall, you don't know how to keep it. Even though it's the only thing keeping you alive. Still, do something. Channeler can fix this hand. Channeler is the best chance you got. Interesting. I would have saved that until after I synchroed. Oh, what are you doing? Wait, what is she going for? Oh, she could just synchro with that monster. I was going to say, wait, what is this play? This could be different than what she normally does. Again, I would have saved the spell card in my hand because look what you just did now. You gave him stuff with this. Okay, Harpy Harpist will give you a card at least. High Mage Seto, it's time to unlock. You've had your fun. He doesn't use spells and traps that often. She's not going to have an advantage unless she had her field spell. Oh boy, that's a spell card. Interesting that you normal summon before using it. Why? Well, why though? No, but why though? Why'd you do that? Wait. Oh, because now she can't do it anymore. But still, like, wouldn't she be forced to bounce her own monster instead? Or did you? Or maybe she could choose not to, so she baited it. Okay, he baited it. Got it. Attack goes through. Spirit. It's got to be a good effect. You got to get something good. That's a Titan. It's probably the best you got, but it's still not going to be enough. And they're probably going to go after the Channeler anyway, because the Channeler is... Oh, really? I thought they would go after the Channeler. Well, if she could draw a spell card, she has hope. Not much, though, because that's Colossus. If she could draw a spell card, she has hope. The AI... Uh-oh. When the AI thinks, that means bad things. It usually makes mistakes when it thinks. Either that or it goes to the best play we've ever seen, but I don't think we're going to get one of those. Let me guess. Defense mode? Freaking idiot. Nothing has changed. It's over. All he has to do is survive. And that is it. Whenever you see an AI playing defense mode, that means they're the ones that are losing. This would be the only match today where he didn't go to game 3. And it would be against the #1 duelist in the world. Everyone else, he was chill. He didn't give a shit. Maybe Agami, he had to give a shit. Agami put up a damn good fight. Alright, another one. Titan. Oh, dear God. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Top deck Raigeki. How about that? Well, can't synchro, so it won't matter. Oh, you don't even want to attack. You're just going to end your turn? Yay! We love you, Mai. Everyone here loves you. Holy shit. Oh, we're definitely getting 2. We're getting 2 trailers. I can feel it. I don't even need to say it. We're getting it. Oh, you got your spell card. Hooray. It's too late. But, oh, now you feel like attacking directly. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Master Duel AI. It happened. On the final match, she decides to play the worst she's ever played in her entire dueling career. Only in the final match, mind you. Alluring Spirit does not matter. Harpy Harpist does not matter. The double Totino goes in and ends the duel. Oh boy, I'm excited. Okay, let us go. We will do one final look at our pathetic bracket. And then we are going to see the 2 trailers we have earned. And I do mean earned. High Mage Seto will take first place. He will be known as the unkillable Demon King. My Valentine, the #1 duelist in the world, has fallen. So, without further ado, I will be seeing all of you guys next week. And I will say this. The Millennium War arc is technically over. That victory has ended the war. And the reason the war will end will be shown right now. The Millennium War arc has ended, and with it, many Millennium items have left. With those items, some of our spirits have left with them. And after some tampering done by Seto Kaiba, the Egyptian god energy has also left, making even more spirits disappear from the world we know today. In other words, we are living in a new world. It is still the Master Era, but many characters we know and love are gone. They are completely gone, and they will not be coming back, not without major intervention. Not only that, but there are a lot of characters that were injured or worse during the Millennium War arc that we may not be seeing again, which is really heartbreaking to say. This change to the world has been drastic, as with Yami Pegasus gone, the Pro League has fallen apart. With Yami Merrick gone, the Underground League has fallen apart, and many other leagues like the Squad League was destroyed as well. The only league that seemed to have survived this war was the Virtual League.